It is that time. It is that time. Welcome in and let's get it rolling.
Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fat Stacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky said I come from MadSpidey'S Outback, talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Yes, welcome into Spidey's Outback. Thank you for joining. We do have a couple of people waiting in the wings before we get to the chat, so let's let them in. We do have Jean Malo from the Great White North, and we do have the Big Jeff from California, but he's obviously incognito at the second. He will be back with us in a second. Let's say hello to the chat before we get into talking shit and shenanigans. We do have Merciless Crucius in first. Nice and not so early. Only about an hour ago. Usually does it like right in the middle of the night, or for me anyway. Jean Malo, yes, please hit that like, subscribe, and yeah, just jump in and chat along with us. Matt dropping by to say hello. Yes, he's currently doing an auction. I did jump in right at the start just to say hello to him and Aaron at the time. I did not want to hang around because then I'd be too tempted. I've been caught in the past, and if you know this, you know the stories. He already started showing some like old school books, and I'm like, no, I'm out. I got to say hello and goodbye. I got to go. Yeah, because otherwise I get too tempted. What else we got? Everybody's saying hello to everybody. Well, boy, hope you're doing well, brother. Jason, hope you're doing well, mate. 2089, so we're going back up in years now. If you know the running joke, you know the running joke. And yeah, we're all caught up. So there we go. So Jeff's busy. So how are you, Gene?
I'm doing good. It's snowing again.
Yeah.
I hate winter. I detest winter. I hate winter. I can't say that enough. I can't wait till spring when all this white shit has melted.
Yeah. And it's always funny, like if anybody really knows me, they know I hate the heat. I am a cold weather person. I'm not a hot weather person. But in saying that, like we get cold, but we don't get Canada cold. Like we don't get snow. Like obviously up in the mountains where the ski resorts are, we do get obviously snow. But here in the suburbs of Melbourne, we do not get snow. And yeah, so like our Christmases will be like a 30 degrees Celsius, Christmas, which for the Fahrenheit people, I think is, I don't know, 85, 90 degrees, something like that. There you go. It's minus 20 here, and I'm assuming that is Celsius. That is fucking cold. Like where I'm talking, like our cold here during the day might, at absolute worst, like overnight gets colder, but during the day might be like 5 degrees or 10 degrees. That's fucking cold still.
It's 0 here right now. It's right on the dot there. It's 0.
Yeah, so there you go. So it's but you can always, in theory, you can always get warmer, but it's for me in the heat, it's very hard for me to cool down. Especially with me, I'm out on the road in the van doing deliveries, or I'm in, at work at the store, and the place is all right for the first day, but once you have a couple of days of heat, it accumulates and it just stays there. And until you have a few accumulated days of cold, that it actually comes down. So I'll literally pick up a box and go, I'm already sweating like a pig. So it's I'm not a heat person at all, and I really struggle in the heat.
No AC at work.
No, not down the back. Only at the office at the front. There is nothing through the rest of the store because that's not my job.
Who cares? Just say I'm too hot. I'm hanging out at the office. I gotta cool down.
Yeah.
Hey, Stephanie.
Send it in your. Yeah, I can send it to you in your IG. Where are we? Where are we?
Come January, when it gets to -10°C, it's t-shirt weather. I don't think so. Not for me, anyways.
Yeah, it's I'm not a summer person, but yeah, like I don't really know experiencing like -5, -10, -20 whether I'd actually handle that or not. Obviously, I wouldn't want to be out on the road in those kind of conditions. That's for sure.
It's not the -20 as much as it's -20 with like 60% humidity. That kills you.
Yeah, so
In
we
winter
have humidity bad over here.
It goes right through the clothes, and I mean you're freezing everywhere. And it's uncomfortable. It's not fun. I hate winter. Fuck the snow.
Yeah. Trust me, if you try to summer over here, like at the hottest time when we get like mid to late 30s to even mid 40 degrees Celsius, and the humidity is like 60, 70, 80%, you do not, nobody, that's like, imagine, like I hear about Arizona getting to like ridiculous temperatures, but they have no humidity. If you have the humidity, it screws you. It really does.
Yeah. Well, here in Canada, we have a lot of humidity.
Yeah, we get it as well. So most of my and they can handle it eventually. Yeah, and that's the thing. We get a lot of migrants and stuff from like Philippines and Thailand and like all the sort of island, Indonesia, things like that migrate here, and they're like, oh, what are you talking about? Because they get like 110%. Like their humidity is ridiculous because they're quite closer to the equator than what we are. But yeah, it's I still can't handle it down here, let alone go up there for a holiday. Nah, screw that.
Yeah, my friend's in Thailand right now, and he's posting him sitting on the beach, enjoying a pina colada and eating weird seafood that I wouldn't touch with a 10-foot pole. Disgusting.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Like, I've mentioned to everybody or most people that sort of know me. What's up, dope? Hope you're doing well, brother. Unfortunately, I have never left the country. I've never been overseas, never done any international travel or anything like that. I know the going thing for Australians, especially from like my age group when we were younger, everybody went to Bali in Indonesia. Like Bali was like the main tourist attraction, whether it be straight out of high school or, even just in your early 20s and stuff like that. Like that was the destination. It was either that or Thailand. And I'm like, I'm not handling that heat or that humidity. Forget it, and I was fine with that. So my dream was always to go to the States, go to a big comic convention, so on and so forth, blah, 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 which I still have not done.
Me too. I'd like to go to the States just to try to get a central spot where I'm close to like a couple of guys that I know in the comic book community so that we can meet up and just go comic book hunting, and then maybe have dinner, have a drink, go a night on the town. We
Yeah.
stay in the same motel, or might crash at one of the guys' place, and
Mm.
just talk comic shit. I
Mm.
mean, that's my dream, but I'm
Yeah.
getting.
Get getting old. And it's not cheap. Like it's not cheap from here. I know it's not cheap from where you are. Like obviously a lot easier and cheaper than, but not, yeah, not as much as me though. It's quite ridiculous for me.
Ain't gonna happen, Jean Malo at Heroes 2026. Nope.
Can't
I
understand
don't
people
have
like
that
that.
kind of money, my friend.
Yeah, I'm the same, Sledge. I hate it. I know because Sledge is in Georgia. I'm pretty sure. So near Mark and Alan Rue and all those sort of guys. I know they get really bad humidity. I am not a heat person at all. Like I would rather save up the extra money and go to a cold country that's further away than go to a one that's closer and cheaper. I'm not a beach person. At the end of the day,
I'm
so
not a
yeah,
beach person because I hate the sand between my toes.
I
Oh,
don't. I'm
yeah.
not fussed about the sand. Like I could easily go walking on a beach, and I'm not a big in the swimming part. I can swim, obviously, but I not a big swimmer sort of thing. I've had too many bad experiences at beaches, but I don't mind like a sunset walk on the beach. Something that's just nice, as long as it's sort of the weather's not too hot or anything. But
Okay,
hey, Kenny Bird, hope you're doing well, mate. I wish I had that kind of money, but I don't brand new. Yeah, and trust me, Kenny Bird, I understand. Like everybody jokes, especially there's a few people in the community that are like, you need to get to heroes, blah 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 blah. That's what the running joke is, with not a joke, part seriousness. Um, my original dream, ever since like I heavily got back into comics in my early 20s, after ins and outs, obviously over all the decades. I sent you one to your IG, Steph. Um, I Yeah, my original dream was I wanted to go to San Diego Comic Con because like over here back those days, there was no YouTube, there was no like I don't know your email address, Steph. Um, I send it to me on IG, the email address, so I can send it to you. You probably already have. Okay. Trying to multitask here. Yeah, so San Diego, what was the dream? Because I didn't know much about, like the amount of conventions and things like that. And we're talking like, in my early 20s, well, I was like in the 90s, late 90s. You didn't know as much then over here that you do now. Then
you did.
obviously San Diego was too, you need it in your ear. Okay. What's going on, T-Dubs? Yeah, so then I changed it. That's when I started getting into original art and things like that a little bit later. And I changed it to New York Comic Con. I'm thinking, well, it's got a massive artist alley and the Javits Center and so on and so forth. I'll that was the dream then. And then I was like, okay, now it's getting too expensive. They all jack up their prices for it, so on and so forth. So let's I'll change it. And then I had a few guys were telling me about, maybe one of the fan expos, like the Toronto one's really huge. They got a decent artist alley. Then obviously I started doing YouTube, and then it got to, obviously in the last 3 years, 4 years, probably 4 years, it's been Heroes Con. So yeah, it's just
I think that's the best one if you want to if you want to go look for comic books. Heroes
yeah,
Con.
or everybody's saying it now. Like, and I'm one of those people, I don't follow the crowd, but I have that much, like there is literally YouTube proof from obviously over there, and from I sent it to Steph. Hopefully that works. I'm not used to sending links via email. Yeah,
That
like
doesn't work.
and even the Aussie guys, like obviously Sean's been there once, and Dave's been there 2 or 3 times. What's going on, Steve? So yeah, like in obviously you've seen everybody's videos and live walkthroughs and all that sort of stuff, and obviously, as I said, plenty of proof to state that it is literally a pure comic convention. So yeah, so I think also that is the plan. All I need to do is get some money together. That's the hard part.
Yeah, if it doesn't work, Steph, send me your email on IG and I'll try. I'll try with my computer. No, I'd like to go to Heroes Con because apparently that's the place if you want to shop for comics, if you want to find good deals for comics. Because I don't mind the cosplay part of it, but I don't want to go to a con where there's more cosplay than there is comic books. That's not where I'm there. I'm there for comic books.
Well, people are literally going. People do go there in cosplay because we saw some of that last year. Like some of the community members actually did. I know Steph did, Christina did, and I think a few others sort of did it as well. But they're still going there as participants to shop and artist alley and stuff like that. They're not going there. There's no cosplay competitions and all that sort of stuff. They're just going as a participant in cosplay. That's all it is.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
I want to go to a place where I can go for comic books. That's what I want.
That's literally what, yeah. I have heard Baltimore's supposed to be pretty good as well. And a couple of others, but yeah, the general consensus is you want to just shop for books, and even if you don't want a part of Artist Alley, you don't want to get signatures or commissions or art or anything like that, still the books is like it's like 90% of the show floor, excluding Artist Alley, is literally books.
And the fact that you meet the comic book community, the friends that you've made over the years.
Oh, no worries, Dave. But yeah, I know Dave's been to a lot of cons in the States, so at least I can take probably the person that I can take the biggest, like, I love small cons as well, Tate. Like, I have gotten to that point, but that's another story altogether. But I'm talking about, like, if I was actually to go over to the States, it's pretty much that's the only big con that I would really want to go to now. Like, overseas would be Heroes in the most part. But I can probably relate more to Dave. Obviously, coming from over here, he knows what we deal with rarity, price wise, competitiveness in the very small niche market that we do have here. Like, it's obviously getting bigger and bigger, as we go along. But yeah, it's still very, very hard to buy books over here. Like, everybody hears the stories, me consistently complaining about pricing and rarity and everything like that. But with Dave, at least, like, being an Australian going over there, he can vouch for the deals and the accessibility and everything like that. It's a bit more relatable and closer to home than me listening to Mark from Legion saying, no, the best deals are here. You got to come here, because he's very biased. That's his con he's been going to for like 20-something years. He's going to be very biased. Yeah, you can believe him, yes or no, but it's still very biased. Whereas Dave is more, he's done multitude of American cons and Canadian cons. I can relate more to that.
There's one in Ottawa. I should try to go. I should have gone the year that I had gotten this small inheritance from my sister. And I should have gone. I had the money. I should have gone, but I couldn't find anybody to drive me there. I don't drive. I don't have a car. And there's no way I'm going to use my mobility scooter to go to Ottawa. It'll take me a week and a half. Because I have to stop every now and then to charge the damn thing. So
Oh yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, well, they're not built for distances, so
There you go. So, anyways, I couldn't find anybody. I asked some of my friends. I said, "You have to come with me, but you have to spend a couple of hours with me shopping for comics," and that kills it right there. When I said that you have to spend the time with me, I don't want you waiting in the car.
Mm.
Give me a chance there. Steph has sent me her email.
Yeah, I
Let
did
me check.
send it to her, but obviously the link didn't work. I know it's a bit weird sometimes because when I copy and paste it from Instagram, it does that massive Instagram bloody link instead of just a straight StreamYard one. It's a bit weird that way.
Copy. Just a minute there. I'll go here.
You can do it, Gene, a 12-pack and extra batteries. I don't think a 12-pack would last him, a day and a half. Not if he just consistently just cruising along.
This, copy this. Go here. Where's compose?
But yeah, that's what I said. Like it's, and like I mentioned the money. It's like, yeah, I've mentioned before. I have some help with the airfare tickets, because that is a massive chunk of money. I do have some help on that aspect, so that's a little bit less of a burden, but it's obviously it's still all the rest of the travel expenses, like food and hotel and everything like that. But to me, it's actually the spending money, because I'm not going to go over to somewhere like this where I've never been before with like $500 or $1,000. It's silly. If I'm going to do it once off, I need to go big or go home, basically. Like, I'm not going to go over there with 200 grand, because I would never be able to save that kind of money. But I'd like to be able to go with at least 5 to 10 American if I could, to obviously maximize the experience. But that's not easy for me when I'm a compulsive and impulsive buyer, and I have very very limited funds otherwise. So yeah, it's not but you never know what could happen.
Oh, okay.
I think Jeff's obviously gotten into trouble, or he's fallen asleep.
Hopefully this works, Steph. I'll be right back, Simon.
No worries. Cash in the airline tickets and go by steamboat. I wouldn't get that long off of work, Tate. I would literally, it would take like probably 5 to 6 weeks via steamboat. If you go by like luxury liner or something like that, I think it takes maybe, I think it's a week and a half or 2 weeks or something like that, I think. But that would actually cost more money than what it. Yeah, I know, Tate. I know. But I just obviously doing that. Let me get with you. Yeah, thanks, Kenny Bird. Yeah, it's just, yeah. So like, and that's what I was sort of saying with the other thing, that like I've given up on the big conventions now. The big conventions, like none of the comic dealers really go anymore because it's just too pricey, not selling enough. It's just not worth it anymore. So, but we have like a multitude now of small little conventions, like some crop up every day that I'd never even heard of this one before. Like we've got one next weekend, actually. It's only just a 1-day one, but it's on a Saturday, which nearly always these 1-day ones always fall on my Sunday. And because I'm running this, it's very hard for me to organize, somebody to run the show for the first hour or two, or, and that sort of stuff. So it's very hard to do them. But this one's on Saturday and it's local. It's only about a 10 or 15-minute drive. So I think it's the first one they've ever done. So I've bought tickets. We're going to give it a try. It's only going to be a small sort of venue. There we go.
Well, here in Canada.
Oh my God. And she's all in cosplay as well. Speaking of cosplay.
Hi, Steph.
I want to be on so bad.
It's like, hey, this. I'm in cosplay. I'm ready to rock.
And it worked. Hey, as long as it worked.
Thank you, John.
My pleasure.
Thank you.
So we obviously on another show already in cosplay, and you're like, well, I might as well just keep going.
No, I decided I wanted to be on your show with cosplay, and then I'm just going to keep going until church. I think.
You're gonna go to church as Emma Frost.
You know,
That'll go.
Bleecker Street Church.
Ah, that's.
Hey, it's because of the people.
I'm not doing grocery shopping as Emma Frost. Okay.
Yeah, I could see you going down the aisles. One of those. Everybody's just looking at you, going, "What the fuck?" Oh, here he is. He is.
Ah, hey, Matt.
There's my man. How are you doing, man?
Hello.
Finished your auctions, obviously.
Yeah. And this is a new and improved Heroes for Hire because the new computer fixed all the problems. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Now we're starting to get a few people in now. Hang on, I need to find something for this one. And Mr. Papa Willie has popped in as well. Roger Regan, what's going on, brother? Hope you're doing well. So how did the auction go, Matt? I'm glad you started showing old books. I'm like, no, I need to get out of here now.
I did all right.
Hey, it's Rod. What's up, Rod? How are you?
I got a cool AOK today from and part of it were giveaways. And Cali Comics threw this in, and he got it signed for me.
Oh, nice. The first true appearance of Gambit.
Yeah. So I got both of them now. Here's the one I want. I like this one because this is the one where Wolverine and Storm suck face in. Okay. And then I won this from him. I won this, which is like the first when she becomes magic.
Oh, nice.
So when I won that, I got a bonus. I got it graded in 9.6 too.
Oh shit!
So
Nice.
That's all right. You can just rate. You can raid the raw copy and then sell it on if you don't want to keep it.
Yeah, I'll probably just keep it. Then I can read it and keep the. So
Always the same. Always the same people. They always get the best things, and
yeah, no, it's
just get left out.
See, Madam dressed like Emma Frost.
No, you're wrong. Try it again.
Okay.
Yeah, it just happened that way, Tate. Like we were talking. It was when Creature Commandos came out. There was that scene, and I specifically remember it, and obviously with Papa's thing being the middle fingers. And I know you're joking around, but yeah, like for anybody who doesn't really know. And I'm like, oh, I should do that for Papa. And then I'm like, Mark literally sent me the clip, and then it's been a thing ever since. So.
Papa's the only important one anyway.
So, but no, it's there's a few little clips. Like I have, like obviously the one with Bo. If he pops in, I'll play that. There's an E-Man one, and I've got a Remy one, and so I have a few clips like that have just become adopted as if they do turn up, I can use it. So
I can't share audio. Well, I can't hear audio. When someone shares a clip, I can't hear audio at all.
Oh, okay, that's a bit weird.
I have no idea why. I've checked on Google. I typed in multiple questions, and I can't find an answer. Because I'd like to have at the beginning of my show, I'd like to have like the Space Ghost theme. Because I don't care if I get flagged. I'm not monetized, so who cares?
And it's funny you say that, Gene, because I always like the running joke for me for many, many years was I'll never get monetized, so I don't care either. Until it eventually happened, and then I cared.
Hey,
Yeah.
I got flagged 4 times for last night for Gremlins.
Did you?
Yeah,
Really?
it wouldn't surprise you. Literally, you got to make sure it's 7. I think it's 7 seconds or 8 seconds or under.
Yeah, I let a couple of them go a little longer than I should have. And we played the trailer,
Yeah.
So I just deleted the whole video. I had to delete the whole video because I was not going to. I had to make like so many edits. I was like, who cares?
Oh, right now, and the videos that I would share this to would be when I do my live stream.
Well, you know
But
where the old lady, where they hotwire her lift chair, and she goes right out the window. That clip was too good not to play in its entirety.
Yeah, I thought it was something like that. Yeah, 7 or 8 seconds. So, which is quite funny because the one that I actually play for Papa is actually 12 seconds. So I'm surprised I haven't been flagged for that. So, but anyway,
now
Keep talking about it, and you will get flagged for it.
Everybody wants to slip me a dollar.
Also, one of the copyright claims was for a John Carpenter song, and I went back and watched the entire stream, and I didn't hear any John Carpenter music. So I don't know if it was just in the background somehow, or
probably about every 6 months since I started Outback, I get pinged for the Loowee theme song at the start. Now I have like fought it every single time and won every single time. But the thing is, though, it's not Men at Work. Anybody associated with Men at Work actually, it's some random idiot who thinks he owns the song from like Brazil, or somebody who's done a cover of the song online thinks that they own the rights, and I win every single time. So yeah, it's if you know you're right, just stick to your guns.
Hey, Phil.
Going on, Phil. Okay. On TV, it's 15 seconds. I call shenanigans. So there we go.
And it's not as if we're making money off of this shit. I mean, it's just a theme song for our show, just to start off our show or whatever. And
yeah, it's like, yeah, I'm being monetized over the entire stream, which I might get 10 cents for.
No, it's like that with me, John, because I'm playing clips from the movie. That's probably why I've got in trouble.
Well, you'll find out, Matt, once you hit 1,000 subscribers and you have your 4,000 watch hours and you go full monetization and you try to monetize all your old videos, like what everybody does, you'll watch all the ones you've played clips in, all of them will get flagged.
Oh, it's already been happening.
Yeah, but you see, I haven't played those clips in anything, that music in anything. So I'd be okay for the old ones.
Look, I don't really care because I don't think I'm going to. I mean, maybe I will get monetized, but like, what am I going to make pennies on the dollar? I mean,
I'll never
you're getting there quickly. You're getting it. It took me over 4 years to get monetized, but I had once I started Outback, I got the watch hours pretty quickly. But it was the subs that was the problem. But once I got the subs, I applied for it straight away. So you'll probably find because you do a lot of live streams, so you probably have the watch hours. Just when you hit 1,000 subs, that's when you'll apply for the full monetization.
Yeah.
You've already done membership and all that sort of stuff, so it's actually quicker if you've already done the 500 subscriber one. Doesn't take as long, but yeah, you'll find that. Yeah, if you want to monetize all your old clips, just in case some random person finds one from you from like a year ago, you will need to probably clip a lot of stuff out.
I don't know about everybody else though, but like my watch hours are down 50%, like all across the board. Like I don't get any views at all sometimes. I don't know, but anyway, maybe I'm just bored everybody to death. But no, with the one thing I sent them I've been waiting for that letter they send you to confirm your address for like 3 months.
Oh, hey, I waited for like 2 months, and I live over here. I could like you guys. I would have thought it'd be like a week at absolute most.
Still haven't got it.
Yeah, I had to request it 3 times.
I get a lot of watch hours on my live stream.
Right now.
Repeats on my live stream, so That's where I get my watch hours because my videos don't get shit.
Yeah, no one wants to watch you play Fortnite, Papa. What
Hey,
the
and
fuck?
by the time I hit 500 subs, I won't remember any of you because I'll probably have Alzheimer's or something like that. So the way it's go, hey, it took me 4 years to get to 230. So I mean, no, 5 years actually. So I
That's
just
one
do
way of
this.
doing it, Phil.
I do this for fun. I like you guys. I like everybody in the community. It's fun. Everybody's
But-
crazy in their own special way.
But it is kind of weird though, because I still do it for fun. I still do it to hang out with you guys and stuff like that. But it's still in the back of your mind where you're like, okay, well, I am sort of making money off this a little bit. You know, like as I said, like it's cents on the dollar.
Does
Like
it
I'd
change
make
you at all? Does it change your perspective of what you should be doing?
it has a little bit. Like I'm a bit more cautious of, you know, obviously not letting dodgy people on that are going to ruin it. Like obviously getting the mods to get rid of dickheads in the chat. You know, that sort of stuff. But obviously, yeah, not playing anything that's going to get me copyright thing. Because the problem is, it might be only 10 or 15 seconds that you get claimed for, but that whole video becomes demonetized. So you cannot get. So if you run like a 12-hour stream and you make like $50 off it, just argument's sake, one 15-second clip can screw up that whole $50.
You can you can delete that scene out. You can delete it out.
You can, yeah. Like that's what once you get to that, once you you do it, it gives you the option, trim out the sound, trim out the segment, whatever, and that's usually what I do. I just get rid of the sound and then it's fine. What's up, Roscoe? Hope you're doing well, brother. I would never run you off, Mike. I always want you on the show because, you know, I always have good conversations with you, even though you don't like me anymore, and because I'm not an art collector anymore.
Everybody loves Mike. Everybody.
Yeah, I know the truth though. He gives me a lot of shit, and I still praise him for a lot of things he has done for me, and I still love the guy. But yeah, no, he doesn't like me anymore. I'm very hurt.
And I miss the Comic Viking. The Comic Viking show.
Yeah, Alan's good people. That's for sure. I don't know how he puts up with Mike, but you know. Yeah, I know, but I've never wanted to do that, Phil. I've always just wanted to do the content that I want to do, regardless of whether. And I don't get bugger all views on my videos either. I get like my max is like maybe 50 or 100 views if I'm lucky. Average is about 20 to 30, and I'm fine with that. That's fine. Because I know it's people that are enjoying it that are friends usually that, you know, do it. And that's the way I like to do it. So, but I don't have the outside of the yeah, like you've got your sweet chin music, obviously, but yeah, not everybody's into wrestling and stuff. But at least it is a regular show that you try to do, Papa. So it's still good.
I'm sorry, Papa. I can't. I'm not a wrestling fan, so I can't help you there. So.
And I'm not a wrestling guy either. And most of the live streams that are done during the week, I'm at work because of the other side of the planet.
See, because I've been there, done that with the wrestling scene. Like I'm talking wrestling in the 70s. Like when you had Andre the Giant, Joe the Duke, Abdullah the Butcher, Killer Kowalski, the Hollywood Blondes, and all those guys.
I thought you were going to say Killer Koala for a second then.
Killer Kowalski. Yeah, he used to take out his denture and scratch Joe the Duke's forehead with that. I mean, in those days, it would anything goes. I mean, and we had the Orca Panchier and
in the 90s.
Yeah, but even in the 90s, it had become like almost like a scripted show. Obviously, it was scripted in the 70s, but it didn't look like it.
No, I'm just saying they would like have matches where they take the ring ropes out and put barbed wire in its place.
Oh, that must hurt.
You can't fake that.
No, that must hurt, or at least sting.
In Japan, they used to have exploding barbed wire matches.
Yeah, well, in Japan, they're nuts. So
That's right, Papa. All wrestling scripted since the beginning of time.
But people love it worldwide, so yeah, good on them.
there's too much. It almost looks like a soap opera now. That's what it looks like.
Just like Real Housewives.
Barbarian.
What's up, Bob? Hope you're doing well, brother. It was good. Like, even though I did actually, before I jumped on the backstage here, I did have another. I saw it pop up on my screen quickly. I was just looking at something else on YouTube, and I saw Jim actually joined you. That was good to actually see. I haven't seen Jim for a while, so that was good to see him on there.
Yeah, he's doing all right.
Men in tights.
You know me too well, Mike.
Men in tights. That's actually a movie, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Robin Hood.
Robin Hood.
Yeah, Robin Hood, Men in Tights.
Women in tights. Tights. Yeah.
I booked my hotel already for
The
Charlotte.
heroes.
Yep.
I thought the best time was to do it in January that's when they had like the con/hotel.
They
deals.
already released it. I got it for like 3 nights for $660. That's for 3 people too, so we'll be splitting it 3 ways. Me and Big Jeff and Aaron.
Oh, nice. Yeah, so that's $660. So that'd be about
$220 each.
No. I'm trying to do the conversion. That'd be about $1,000, $1,100 Australian. So yeah, that's still a lot of money.
So I have a book to give to your better half here. It's a spot book. It's signed. I'll get it to you when I can. Like,
nice.
If you win like another giveaway or something, so I can.
Yeah, I like Rob. Rob's all tapped out now. There's literally nothing with Rob anymore. Like, not to say that people can't send stuff to Rob to me, because I'll accumulate stuff eventually anyway. And Dave quite often will go over to the States as well. So like, it's sort of, I can, and Sean as well. So I've got multitude of ways to get stuff to me without somebody having to spend like $30 for one book to Australia. It's
give it to Dave at Heroes Con or something.
Yeah. Well, that's what people did last year. Like, I know Christina had something for me, Caroline had something for me, somebody else had something for me. I can't remember. Yeah, there was a few people that sort of did that. So, WWF's cameo in Gremlins 2. I haven't watched Gremlins 2 in God knows how long. I don't know. Hulk Hogan. I don't know. It's a rough guess. Oh, yes.
I have stuff to send to Simon too. I have to check. I haven't gone to the post office with all this snow. It's going to be a while. It'll probably be after Christmas because all the presents and
no, you never want to send anything. I wouldn't even recommend sending something locally Christmas time, let alone international Christmas time. That's why I'm a bit worried, because I actually helped Jason, Southern Comic Geek. He actually bought some original art that was being sold over here, and they would not ship it to the States. So I actually he got it sent it to me, and then I sent it back on to him. I'm actually it is in the States now. It only took like a week or something to get there, but I was a little bit worried. I paid for extra, like, ridiculous amount of insurance. I paid for tracking and signatures and freaking everything to cover every base possible. And I was still a little bit worried, but yeah, he's told me that it's in the States now, so it should be there next week. So, but yeah, I thought we got in early enough, because you don't want to send anything like now. Actually, probably another week would be all right, but yeah, middle of December onwards, never send anything.
I want to wait after the holidays. Period.
Yeah.
That way, if I'm gonna send it, at least it's gonna be regular. It's gonna go regular.
A couple of packages from my friend in Cincinnati, and then a couple other packages, and they should have been here like 4 or 5 days ago, but I think it's because of the holidays. They're not.
and the gifts that I ordered and all this. So I'm kind of the cash is. I'm keeping some of my money for Christmas, at least Christmas Day.
Maybe
So
maybe you could, and I'm gonna put him on the spot now. Hopefully he's not listening and doesn't get back to him. Mr. Comic Vet still owes me a package from a few months ago.
Holy
Maybe
shit. You're calling him out right now?
Okay.
I'm calling Chris out. He's a naughty boy. Naughty boy. No, I love. I don't
He's
care.
a
I don't.
terrible person. Basically. You're saying he's not a good human. Is what you're saying. 'Cause he can't make it off.
Ouch.
Don't make it worse than it already is. I'm having some fun. I don't really care. I was just saying, if it's easier for Gene, maybe tee up something with Chris. You might be able to do it as a team, possibly.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna ask Chris.
Mm.
I'm gonna send him a message on IG. I'm gonna ask him if I sent him your books. Could he send them with
Maybe
your?
drop him a little message at his doorstep or something. You know, maybe a horse head in his bed.
What a
It would take, if I walked there, it would take me about 3.5 months, and my legs, instead of being the length they're now, they'd be this long because they'd be worn. So
I love Chris. Like I don't really go. I'm just playing around. Yeah. Speaking of rats, this just happened to be perfect timing.
uh-oh.
The Rat King is here.
What happening?
I never
Hey,
see you at
how you
night,
doing?
is he?
How you doing? What was that? What was that, madame?
I said I never see you at night.
You know, because it's I just finished watching my Christmas movie of the day, which was the beloved classic known as Jingle All the Way.
Oh yeah, good one.
Did you guys know there's a tremendous Easter egg in that movie that you don't normally catch, but you have to be in the know to know?
I haven't watched it in like 20 years.
You don't need to watch it. You don't need to have watched it for 20 years, but there's things that there's something in there that I didn't catch until I watched it today. And I want to know if any of you caught it.
No.
So
I can tell you right now.
okay, do you know who is his son?
Muted, Jeff.
Okay.
I was gonna say I came in late to the conversation.
Who's the character? Who's the guy playing his son in the movie? Arnold Schwarzenegger's son. Who's the actor? Anybody knows? Or better yet, where else he has been?
I'm out.
It ain't Hayden Christensen, is it?
It ain't Hayden Christensen, but you're damn close.
It was a wild guess in the dark.
No, but you had it's a good guess.
It's a Terminator kid.
No, it's not the Terminator.
Edward
So the
Furlong.
No, not him.
so
He was too old by then.
the kid in the movie is Jake Lloyd. So Jake Lloyd is the kid who plays Anakin in the first prequel movie.
Oh yeah,
Oh, he's a young kid, huh?
He's the kid. So he's the kid in the movie. And in the movie, there's a scene. If you remember the movie, they're like in the parade, and Arnold Schwarzenegger somehow becomes Turbo Man and stuff like that. So he has to pick a kid from the crowd, and he obviously picks his son. He goes like this. He's like, "You, Jamie, you come here." And then Jamie's like, "Oh my God, he knows my name. He knows my name." So and they tell him, "Go to Turbo Man." And he says, "How did you know my name?" "It's because I am your father." And it gets cuts in the scene.
Mm.
Oh, okay.
Did you catch that?
Yeah, but did it come out before Phantom Menace?
What was that?
Did it come out before Phantom Menace though?
That's the best part. I think at this point they probably knew already. I don't know which came out first.
Oh, Izzy, look what I got in the LK from Cali Comics.
Yeah, baby. I got my copy too. Arthur Adams. Yep, I got mine signed as well.
Awesome.
Yeah. So let me see something.
I only finally got a copy of that book this year. I have not had it for the longest of time.
It's not that uncommon though. So the movie came out, Jingle All the Way came out in 1996. Phantom Menace, I think, came out much later.
99 or 99. I was gonna say 98 or 99.
Madam,
So-
did you just walk off a movie set?
Yes.
No, that's just a regular outfit, man.
My God.
That's what she wears every day.
Shopping.
This
Yeah,
is
she does
just
shopping in that.
Saturday for Madam.
Oh,
She's hilarious.
Yeah.
But it to me, I find that as a really cool little Easter egg. That now you look at it, it's like he's telling Darth Vader that he's his father.
Is that like a legit thing, or is that something you just
No,
formulated yourself?
No, it's based on this. It looks like it's completely coincidental. Because the Phantom Menace doesn't show up to 99.
Yeah,
and Jingle All the Way is 96. So we're talking about 3 years later.
But the script would have already been done probably back
unless
that early.
they knew.
Out of all the
hired.
Star Wars posters, and I know the trilogy has some great ones. One of my all-time favorite Star Wars posters, though, is Anakin standing there with the shadow of Vader.
Yeah, that is a cool.
Nice.
That's a hard-hitting one for me, man.
Yeah, but I think that's a pretty cool little Easter egg. Now, when you look at it, if it's coincidental, I don't care. It's still cool.
I only have one Christmas movie that I watch religiously every Christmas morning, whether it be midnight 05 or something like that there, and it's I think it's 1951 version, black and white version of A Christmas Carol. That's
I don't watch that.
The only movie that I watch.
That's not. I don't watch that movie.
Scrooged.
I don't like the colorized version. I like the black and white version. It reminds me of my childhood. With everybody, Christmas morning with the family, we'd sit down and we'd watch that movie because it always played.
That's cool.
How sweet.
My Christmas movie that I have to watch every Christmas will always be A Christmas Story.
Yep.
That's my movie.
Yeah. And National Lampoon's.
It's got to be National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
Exactly.
I also watch that one too. That's one I watch.
That warms my heart when I watch that
My
one.
favorite part of Scrooge is where the censor lady tells him she can't wear this outfit. You see her nipples. He goes, "Well, I want to see her nipples." And then that woman gets hit in the head with a like a lamp, and it knocks her out. He goes, "Get the nurse. Make sure her nipples are covered."
So I have a plethora of Christmas movies I watch. So, but every Christmas, religiously, we always watch Christmas Story. I'm the only one in my household that likes the movie. Everybody hates the movie already. We watch a Family Vacation,
Yes.
and we also have to watch Batman the Animated Series, Christmas with the Joker.
I'm so sorry for your family.
No, they love Christmas with the Joker. You ever watch have you ever watched Christmas with the Joker, the animated cartoon?
I have.
It's from Batman the Animated Series. Is it?
I stand by my previous comment.
Yeah. So we do watch that. We also watch Home Alone. We watch 1 and 2 because we don't believe there's anything that follows that. What else we watch? We saw the Polar Express. That's one of the earlier movies we watch. We watch all 3 Santa Claus. So
What about Elf?
we watch Elf. Elf is Christmas Eve movie.
What about Scrooge?
We do watch Scrooge. We watch Scrooge as well.
Is the best.
Frosty. We watch Frosty. We watch Rudolph. We're gonna watch Gremlins. We haven't seen Gremlins in a while, so we are gonna watch Gremlins.
Die Hard. You have to like cement that into their.
Yeah,
their
we watched
brain.
Die Hard.
It's not Christmas.
Charlie
until-
Brown's Christmas. Both Grinch movies, as well as the short.
How the Grinch Stole Christmas with the old animated,
the original animated, plus the Jim
that's
Carrey. The
It's
Jim
not
Carrey.
until Hans Gruber falls off of Nakatomi Plaza.
Yeah. Yep.
But I'm
That's a
old,
good movie.
so it's okay. You're forgiven, Izzy.
I
You're
watch.
forgiven.
No, I watch Charlie Brown's Christmas too, man. I love that thing.
Well, you don't watch A Christmas Carol.
I can't get into
You're
it.
forgiven, but you're
I
forgiven.
do watch.
Another
I watch.
generation back.
I
It
do
really
watch
is.
Mickey's Christmas Carol. Mickey's Christmas Carol. That's a classic right there.
No. I'm
Don't
talking
mess with Uncle Scrooge.
1950.
I
I'm
don't
talking
even know
black
what
and
you're
white.
talking about.
You don't know about Mickey's Christmas Carol, madam?
Oh, come
Oh,
on. No
come
one knows
on.
that.
How could you
It's
not
the
know
same
Mickey's
thing
Christmas
as watching the
Isn't
1931
it
version
popular?
of Frankenstein.
But it's like watching It's a Wonderful Life. The
No,
whole
it's
story
not.
is like 3 hours long until you get to the good part. You know what I mean?
Hey, I still watch Shirley Temple movies. So
That's cool. It's all good. We
I
also
still
watch
drink Shirley
SNL
Temple
Christmas
sometimes.
special.
that was America's sweetheart, by the way.
Yeah.
I feel like we watch movies that even when we rewatch movies that they're just giving us those memories, those happy memories back to us
Yep.
that we had when we were watching them at first. So
We've also
nothing wrong
watched.
with that.
Let's see. We've also watched White Christmas.
It's
I
good.
saw that movie the other day. It was
That's a
cute.
good one.
It was good.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that movie.
I'm dreaming
Dreaming
of a white Christmas.
Oh, snow sucks.
Wow.
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
Oh
Getting all
yeah.
inspired going.
We also watched Muppets Christmas Carol. That's actually really good.
Well, you know, Rick James always dreamed of White Christmas, but it wasn't the kind of powder you're thinking of.
Yeah, Rick James Christmas. I'm sure it has a lot.
Life is torture.
Who sings that? There's no copyright claim for that song. It's too old.
If anybody's going to get pinged for it, I will.
Yeah, you actually have
it's
to have
still
the
copyrighted.
actual music.
It's still copyrighted in Melbourne, probably.
Yeah, those Christmas songs they let people slide with.
No, Matt, we're 10 years behind, not 50.
Yeah, those Christmas songs you don't have. I don't think you have to worry about the Christmas songs. You're not gonna get a copyright claim, especially with our voices.
All they hear is blah, 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 blah.
It's like a bunch of
Come on, holiday, holiday, Christmas.
Blah, 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 blah.
This time of the year. My favorite.
Danny, go on,
I
Iggy.
love all those songs like the Dean Martins, the Sammy Davis. Burt Isles. What's this guy's? Nat King Cole.
For lives.
What I absolutely yes, I do watch Jack Frost as well as Santa Claus is Coming to Town. So I love all
Silver bells, silver bells.
You know, my favorite thing about all those Christmas songs from all those singers is that they were either drunk or at least getting drunk when they were singing it.
Hell yeah.
Which is the best part about it.
Hell yeah.
yeah.
White Christmas still protected by copyright.
There you go.
There you go.
White Christmas, we all know what's here.
Is the song protected by copyright?
That's what he said.
The song was written by. All right.
Everyone.
Yeah, I think we'll be. I think we'll be okay, Tate.
Yeah. Nobody wants to copyright that horrible singing. So.
Silver and gold.
Yeah, I will be the Grinch of the group. I am not a Christmas movie person. I'm not even a Christmas person. I haven't been.
Well,
for
that's
the
because you
longest-
don't because you've been deprived
Simon.
over there in Australia.
I
man.
also screwed
Simon.
Christmas. I also am not a Christmas person right now.
But you're the White
Adam.
Queen, aren't you? The White Queen.
I,
That's part of the problem.
It's because
Oh,
you're
are
not
you
surrounded by the right people.
are you cosplaying White Queen right now, or are you heading out to like a dinner party or something?
yeah. Okay. If you can't figure that out, I have failed in my endeavor.
I love how she just said that. You can't.
Or
figure it
maybe
out.
I'm just a dipshit and you did quite well. One of the two.
But yeah. What I was gonna say, like I worked in retail for a lot of years, and if you work in hospitality or retail around Christmas time, you generally grow to absolutely detest Christmas.
That's fair.
I
So
worked
if
in
you have
retail
not
for
done
Christmas.
either of those, then you cannot comment on what I said. So.
I've
It is
been-
person, so
I've
you
lived
make more
that
money,
life.
I think, during Christmas, but you have to sacrifice not being with your family.
No, Simon, I've lived that life. I used to work in retail where it was we had Christmas music playing all year round. So I know
But Have you
Well,
ever
feel like
worked?
while you're on,
Have you ever worked in a Toys R Us at Christmas time?
No.
God,
Then you can
no.
all then you can all shut up.
the
That is
thing
the
is,
worst.
Respect.
We don't-
Respect,
I don't know why.
Simon.
We don't
I worked at a
sometimes
Banana
there's a
Republic.
reason people don't like
Yeah,
Christmas.
'cause we don't have those here, so I don't know what that is.
You know?
I had
I
to
can't
fold
even
clothing
imagine
while
the
listening to Christmas
desperation
music.
on those parents' faces.
Oh, absolutely nuts. And just the stupid kiddie Christmas songs over and over
Yeah.
and oh my
So
I did that when I was 18, 19, and I'm still
So-
traumatized from it like 30 something years later.
So here's my question, Spidey.
Mm.
And we may have asked this question year over year, but I'm going to ask it again. I don't give a damn.
Mm.
How is Christmas in Australia? Because over
Usually-
here, you have to
Hot.
experience the winter.
Yeah, so we
Yeah,
out
we're in Arizona,
of the summer Christmas.
Yeah.
So it is either generally mild to hot or extremely hot, which is not fun. But the general the real like what we'll call fair dinkum Aussie Christmas is literally a group of family friends having like a barbecue meal, like out in the backyard and on the porch or the veranda or anything
Shrimp
like
on the
that.
Barbie.
Yeah,
You
it's
actually
it's
have a
not
shrimp
not
on the
having not having turkeys and things in the snow and whatever, and like that, like your sort of type of Christmas.
But,
sort of
but do
thing.
you have a Christmas tree, lights, and all the decorations?
Yeah, like still have Christmas tree and lights and like that.
But you just
That's
put them
sort
on
of
your
the
cactus,
quintessential.
right?
No, we're not in Arizona.
That Christmas
That's
palm
right.
tree.
I-
That's what they
I
got.
like the sound of a Christmas barbecue. That's awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah, 'cause it feels so like
unless it's 110 degrees at 80% humidity, you do not want to have Christmas
Let me tell you something.
outside in the sun.
That's all fine and
true.
dandy.
I agree with
toy
that.
stores or restaurants, but I worked at a radio station for 3 years,
Mm.
and I've grown to despise most Christmas music.
I love Christmas music, man. I don't care. I love
But
it.
yeah, in recent years, like I
One
still do a
Mariah Carey
job
song.
that's sort of semi. It's not. It's wholesale, but it's semi retail because you are dealing with customers day in day out and all that sort of stuff. But because we deal with tradespeople, electricians, everything's needed now, needed yesterday. Oh, everything's a rush. Everything's like 100-fold worse than what it normally is. So it is like I have literally. That's why I have not done any pre-recorded videos in like 2 weeks because I am so literally tired, exhausted, stressed, and fucking over it. And we're not even into the busiest time yet. That I am literally like hanging on by a thread. And I do this. I've done this every year for the last 15 years, but it just gets worse and worse and worse. But yeah, Christmas is not a fun time for me, and there's been some personal stuff happen in the last couple of Christmases with family, with health reasons and stuff. So last 5 years, I've not had a good track record with Christmases. So it's just I am not one for this time of year. That is for sure.
That's fair.
I'm
Bob.
not a fan of Christmas music because a lot of them make me cry, and I don't like that.
Oh, there's that one, that
I don't need to
Hallelujah
cry.
song.
I don't need to cry, so
You
I don't
know
know
the
what that is.
Hallelujah song? Oh, that song's depressing.
no, I'm not
What
talking
song
about
is that,
that.
Izzy? No,
The
why don't you sing
Hallelujah
some bars
song.
for us?
Yeah, they play that at funerals.
Yeah, Hallelujah.
God damn, I will start to cry in 3 minutes. If
I mean,
you,
Hallelujah.
Well, that's like one of the most beautiful melodies ever.
Don't make me
composed.
kick you.
Oh, don't
No.
get me wrong. It's beautiful, but it's depressing, man.
It is a beautiful song, but it's a very sad. I've been to so many funerals that they've played that song, and I cannot listen to that song.
That song is
I
like
will lament
Yeah.
and I will cry and I will weep at
The,
that
the,
song.
the worst.
I'll redo I
music is-
clean makeup stuff, so don't do that.
The worst funeral music that I heard, and actually I heard it at my mom's funeral because I asked for it, is Amazing Grace.
well, that's not
Yeah, I know, Bob.
I mean,
I know.
every time I hear that song,
yeah.
I lose it. I'm sorry, I lose it.
Mhm.
Oh,
No, it should be dripping diamonds.
diamonds, yes, just
Yeah.
diamonds.
Yeah, they
Hey,
use that
Caroline.
song
Yeah,
as a
I have
Christmas
some
song,
dripping
but it's
diamonds.
like
Yes.
it is depressing, that song.
What song's depressing?
The Hallelujah song.
Yeah.
What does
Oh,
that
well,
song? What does that
take it easy,
song mean
brother.
to you?
There's
Is it-
different versions of it, but there's one that's like you said, it's a funeral song. They play it in funerals.
That is literally my correlation with that song. Is it is literally just like you hear Hallelujah, you would think church, but because that's more of a religious sort of term, sort of.
You might as well hear bagpipes playing. You know?
Have you ever read the lyrics to the Leonard Cohen version?
Well, yeah, I'm
That's the
looking at
version
them.
I'm talking
I'm literally
about.
looking at them
It's
right
not
now.
very religious.
It's never meant to be religious, but they've turned it they've actually turned it into a religious song. So there's actually a Christmas version that's based off of the birth of Christ, which is it's actually a really beautiful way of
That's what I mean.
beautiful
That's
version.
correlation. Funerals.
Yeah, so this is one of those songs that they use in they made different versions of the song and they've allowed it to be made, but the original song is depressing.
Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell.
That's actually, believe it or not, Jingle Bells is a Thanksgiving Day song.
Stop messing with our history, Izzy. Just
No,
let
it's
us
real.
be
Jingle Bells is a Thanksgiving Day song.
Next, you're going to tell me that you're saying a song about Thanksgiving. Come on.
Thanksgiving song.
No,
It's a
it is
Christmas
a Thanksgiving
song.
song. Look it up. Look it up. I'm
It's the
telling
best
you.
Christmas song of all time.
Welcome to Izzy's retcon verse.
No.
I'm being honest.
So when you wake up in the morning, Izzy, is
Jingle Bells is originally a Thanksgiving Day song. Look it up.
Hey, everybody knows the greatest holiday song of all time is "I Want a Mistress for Christmas" by AC/DC. All right.
there we go.
Madam mentioned bagpipes.
Jingle Bells.
Bagpipes. I just automatically think of Long Way to the Top.
Yeah.
Jingle Bells. I don't want to fight. That's the one I like. That's the Ramones.
Yeah, I was gonna do that, Papa, and then it sort of petered out.
I tried to stop and wait for my phone, a moment to get in there.
If
But
you
now
could
I'm
have bagpipes at your funeral, would you have them or no?
No.
But now you
I
have to
don't-
work on being on delay.
They're really moving. I gotta say, like every time I've experienced them, they move you. You know,
Yeah,
Like,
well, that's what I want at my funeral, and I want to have Amazing Grace because it makes me cry, and I want to share the pain.
I'll make you cry right now. I'll sing it to you.
No.
Amazing Grace is a great song. I agree
Thank
with
you, Pops.
Yes.
You have the sign. You have the power.
Hey, Jim.
This show is.
I love you too.
And there,
If anybody starts singing Hallelujah or Amazing Grace, I'm getting kicked.
Hallelujah.
There's one warning.
Save a wretch like me.
No, I'll
But
just
then
go.
Steve pulled out. Don't read into that.
Just something random just to throw you off.
What Amazing Grace, huh?
Amazing Grace is a beautiful song.
Oh, it is. It's another
Grace craziness.
Yeah,
it's another depressing song.
Yeah.
Amazing Grace ain't depressing. I wouldn't say that one.
Yeah, it is because I've heard that at a lot of funerals too.
Yeah. And it played at my mom's funeral, so it's depressing.
Yeah.
Let's leave it at that.
So
But just because it's played at the funerals doesn't mean like it is in itself intrinsically is depressing. I think intrinsically itself is
it's a redemption. It's a redemption song.
Worship song.
Yeah, but and at the same time, my
I agree
friend
with that statement.
who's a great keyboard player, he played it on the church organ, which is like one of those $125,000 organs, pipe organs, and he played it to resemble bagpipes.
Too many jokes.
Isn't Roddy Piper dead?
Papa, I'm going to show you something that you like. Speaking of which,
What the hell is that?
Sorry, I'm not showing wrestling stuff.
no, this is more important. But open it if you put me in big screen. Trust me, you're gonna like this. All right, so this is the Roddy Piper book, right? But watch this part. Signed by Roddy Piper himself.
So
How
was
many
that-
times?
So is that supposed to be March 2007, or is that supposed to be just 2000? Because it looks like an 03 and then a 7
this
underneath
is actually 2003.
How many
Why-
times
why
did
is
he sign it?
What was that?
How many times did he sign it?
Roddy Piper, it says.
He passed away a while
Oh,
ago.
it's
Oh, I see,
Rowdy
okay.
Rowdy Roddy. It's not Roddy
All right,
Roddy.
I got you.
It's Rowdy Piper.
All right, because it looked redundant, you know. So I wasn't sure.
CIA agent.
It's because it's the auto pen and it skipped the beat.
No,
let
I
me give
have,
you the greatest signature ever.
I have one of
Jeff,
those.
Jeff.
I have one of those printers that that forges signatures. That's why I send all my books to CGC now.
Nice.
Spidey
See, I
had one
thought
of
there was
those.
something to your shenanigans.
Oh my goodness. The fourth and the fifth.
Hello, buddy. Oh, he's beautiful.
And he understands French.
Now that's
What's up,
something
baby?
I can get on board with, being on the big screen.
There you
He's beautiful. Oh, I love it. I want cuddles. Give me attention.
Me too.
Now all I need is a cat to like come to Steph now to say hello, and then I'll be fulfilled.
Yeah, we need a black cat somewhere.
You've got a couple of cats, don't you, Steph, or is it just one?
I do. I have 4. Oh,
Four. There you go.
yeah. Echo.
Either that or Caroline will come on, and she usually has some
come
cats.
here.
Hey, let's look at Papa's the Village again. I saw it last year.
Yeah, dog.
Mom's Christmas Village is pretty awesome.
Echo. There he is. Come here. Come here. He comes right. Echo. Echo. Come here.
Oh, yeah, we need a black cat.
There's a
Oh, hello. Look at that on command.
Let the dog see it. The dog will jump on my
Where'd you
computer.
go?
He went away. He scared him.
Animals love me. They should. When I call, they just come. That's how it works.
Go ahead, say hi.
Oh,
Yeah. Look, Ivy, it's a kitty cat.
hello, buddy.
Oh, sweetie pie. Look at that.
She's like, what am I doing in here?
Is she calico or is she black and white?
What was that?
Is she calico or is she black and white?
Calico. Yeah,
Okay.
Calico. She's like,
Is
what am I
she
doing
a
here?
psycho like my cat? Yeah.
Look at
She's
the
like-
face.
All Calico's
slut?
cats
Is
are
she a
psychos.
slut? Is he? I want to know.
What was that?
I'm just kidding.
What you said, madam?
No.
I'll send it to you, Taylor. I'll send it to you, Taylor.
Thanks, Matt. Yeah, she does it every year, doesn't she, Papa? I remember you showing me I think a couple of years
Jingle bell
actually.
rock, jingle bell swing and jingle bell ring. All right, you're going. You gotta go.
I wanted to see Scratchy's face. That would have been hilarious.
She's a scratcher, all right. She likes to scratch.
Yeah, Christmas is overrated. Enough of that.
Oh, I love Christmas. Christmas is not overrated.
When you lose a family
I think
member,
the drinking after the day of Christmas or the day of Christmas night, the drinking then is good.
So, is drinking on Christmas better than drinking on New Year's?
I feel it is, right? It's
You know,
it's
I don't know.
one thing about the holidays, like when you lose somebody, like a parent, like my stepdad who loved Christmas, it's just not the same anymore.
Mm.
Yeah, look at that. It
See
goes
into
all the
that?
way around the room, doesn't it?
I think that just does it.
Remember,
Whose room is that? I know that belongs to somebody. So that's Papa's.
That's what Papa's mum does every
I was
year.
like, I remember this before. I remember seeing this.
Yeah, it's
Look at that
absolutely amazing.
look, it just keeps going.
Oh
too.
wow!
Yeah. It just
Oh,
keeps going.
it's massive. It's absolutely
Yeah,
massive.
This is just half of it. It's not even half of it.
I'm waiting for Mr. Rogers to pop out.
No, trolley.
Ferris wheel. Cool.
It's got to be the trolley.
And we got the merry-go-round.
It's
Yeah,
basically in a big square. Like it's
Yeah.
huge.
Oh, and we got the balloons.
Would you like a balloon?
Would you like a banana? Banana?
I think it's good that there's people like that do that stuff because it balances
yeah.
out the bah humbugs.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I'm still bar humbug.
No,
I
it's okay if you are.
I
It's okay if
appreciate
you are,
that
but you
kind
just
of
get
effort.
balanced out.
Yeah, I appreciate that, but I have the Christmas blues every year, so because I miss my mom would decorate the whole freaking house, and I mean she'd get me to build stuff out of cardboard. Said, "Yeah, can you build me a sleigh for Santa?" I said, "Okay, well, show me Santa," and I need a sleigh that's so big. And next year she said, "Could you build me a covered bridge?" Yeah, okay, I can build you a covered bridge. And the next year, she said, "Could you build me a gazebo?" Yeah, I guess I could build that. What size do you need? And she would decorate like crazy. We had a train underneath the Christmas tree. It was pumping out smoke, and she had all these little Christmas decorations in the tree, but they were animated. They were either battery powered or they would plug into the sockets of the Christmas lights.
Yeah.
Be powered. I mean, like, and we had music playing all the time and Christmas movies and everything. So,
Bah humbug, you sons of bitches.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I knew Taylor would back me up.
Taylor got Christmas glasses. What are you talking about? Look at those glasses. They're jolly.
Oh, he's got another one.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, the amount of effort, like that's nuts. Like cool nuts, but yeah, that's nuts. So much stuff. But yeah, fantastic effort that Nora does every year. What's going on, Kev? So what's going on, Taylor?
Not much, man. I'm watching some whatnot shows and hanging out, and
That's always
wanting the holidays
dangerous.
to be over. So, but
I just want him to start.
Ooh,
Nope.
the
that was
spider.
a $5 pickup on whatnot. It's a
People still
1970s Mego.
That's cool though.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
spider
funny.
buggy.
It's
That's
complete,
awesome.
Spider buggy, man.
but it's got the full figure in pretty good shape.
The
There you
Mego
go.
looks
Nice.
great.
Yeah,
For $5. This is like $80 on eBay right now.
The
Even in this
Mego
kind of
looks
condition, so,
amazing.
yeah.
Let me try and do
Uh,
that.
500 if you get the box.
Hang on. There we go.
No, you don't need to big me. I'm sorry. I'll show you. I'll show you two things I picked up this week. Portuguese and American version. And then
American.
Mocha? Super Mocha?
Action 185. This is old as dirt, but it beat to hell, but still.
Low grade better than no
The
grade.
only other thing I paid more than $5 for this week was
You paid $6.
no. This was 30, and it's beat up, but it's Superman number 58.
Oh wow.
Mm.
So what year is that? Like mid 50s?
I think it's from right like 1952, 53, somewhere in there.
Oh wow.
Maybe earlier. Actually, it might be earlier. I haven't looked. I'm not taking it out of this bag yet because it is beat.
What number is it, Taylor? What number is it, Taylor? I'll look it up.
58.
All right.
First appearance of Tiny Tricks, aka your mom. Kidding.
Oh,
Not your mom, Matt. I meant the Universal. Your mom.
I know what you meant. It was made in 1949, printed in 1949.
49. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, low grades, $100.
Yeah, it's look. I mean, I've gotten bored with buying shit you see every day. You know, like even on whatnot, like you can just see the same books, even the Silver Age stuff. Don't get me wrong, they're cool as hell, but you just see the same stuff every. Like, how many issues of Spider ASM do you need to see? I guess
The ones I
all of
need.
them.
The ones I need.
I know, you know what I'm saying. I'm just like, it's when I see the weird shit that I've never seen before, or I haven't seen it. I'm like, ooh.
Nope, lost it. To be perfectly honest, I would love to get to that point eventually where I can say, look, what can I collect next? But I know I will never ever get there. I am fine.
Dude, you're a man on a mission. I respect that, and like,
Hmm.
I still need to complete my Doom Patrol run and stuff. But like, I'm a cheap son of a bitch, and then like,
oh, trust me, I have to be over here. Like I'm not cheap. Like I spend a lot of money on books, but I have to because it's the only way I can get them.
yeah.
You know, it's like you guys like, oh yeah, I picked up this for $30. Like that over here would be ridiculous amount of money. Like that probably would sell for like $500 over here. You know,
Well, if I
it's
find a
ridiculous.
remote job over there, I'll bring some comics with me.
Oh, trust me, and like this, I have in like it hasn't happened for a long time because he sort of disappeared off the face of the earth. But when the plan was when Pocan Joe was actually looking to come over here, he was actually going to look at doing like around a big convention time, and he was going to bring a massive amount of exclusives and key books and stuff like that. You'd make a killing over here. You really would.
Flip them to pay for the trip and like.
Oh, easily. And that's what Sean's been doing. Zars Comics and Collectibles. He's been buying a lot of the exclusives when he goes over for his trips over in the States and Canada, bringing him back because he'd pick them up $20, $30, whatever over there, and you can sell them for like $50 to $100 or more over here quite easily. So
yeah, good point. Yeah, Barbarian. It's just like you just like. I'm just interested in stuff I don't see every day, and the stuff I want to read is not really much of the mainstream anymore either.
That's a nice treat. There we go.
I have too many interests at this point in what I read.
Yeah, like I have.
Really, yeah.
And that's the thing. Like get that off there. And that's the thing, like like I say, I'm a Marvel guy, I'm a Silver Bronze Age guy / Copper guy. Like I do collect a little bit of new stuff, but only to keep up existing runs and things like that. But like I got to the point where, the ASM is just too hard. Like I need the 2 most expensive books in the whole fucking run to finish it. I'm collecting other characters that I love, other runs that I love, and you get quite, you get accumulative like runs. I'm like. My Submariner run, like for argument's sake, is one of them. I'm like, shit, it's a 79 or 80 book run. I have like 50 of them.
The price of one of the early ASM issues.
I have like 50 or 60 of them. Shit, I could complete this run. So then I go after it, and it's happened. I'm literally going after nearly every single Marvel run there is. So I have a lot that I could buy, and I have a lot of fun doing it. So
I'm attracted to different shit for different reasons. Like I like the Silver Age DC because it is so fucking goofy. Like they were just they were tripping balls and they didn't care, and like any dumb idea they had, they ran with, and I kind of love that. I love Marvel because it was grim and gritty for the day, comparatively, and it kind of changed things in that direction. But then I just like the weirdo characters that I kind of have affinity towards for whatever reason.
So like speaking of which, like I'm having so much trouble at the moment. Like I have been trying to finish this for God's sake and bloody Werewolf by Night run for the last 2 years, and I need I need like 5 books to complete this run, including the giant size werewolves.
Oh yeah,
and I'm having so much. Like I've literally gotten to the point where I'm now scouring eBay to try and find them, and I'm like, oh yeah, I found one, and it's like, okay, it's $50 and it's in America. It's going to cost me like $150 to get a bloody $20 book over here, and it's getting painful, and I just want it over so I can move on to the next thing.
Now they have 32.
Yeah, I have all it's literally 2 non-key books in the main run, and it's 3 of the giant size ones because there's only 4 giant size ones.
Send me a list. I know somebody.
I know. I think Jim said he had some at some point, but yeah, I don't know whether Aaron does or one of the other boys. But yeah, if anybody can help me out, they can send them to Rob, and then I can work it out with Rob. But yeah, it's driving me bananas. It's getting so hard. Like it's hard enough finding them over here because non-key books over here start at $30 to $40.
Yeah.
just
Yeah,
for
well,
non-key books.
I'll ask you around. Just send me the list. I know a couple people I could ask.
Send me a list, Spidey.
I have a bunch.
Send me a list.
All right.
Because Simon, send me a list because remember I still have a package to send you.
Oh
We
yeah,
should, like,
that's
a running,
there's
like-
another one slacking on setting postage. Yeah,
There should be like a community spreadsheet.
Dude,
Dude, it's because I gotta do sketches, man.
I know. I'm only playing. I called out Chris earlier, but
Dude,
that was
it's a
way
lot of
worse
work,
than
man.
you.
I've been doing most of this.
That's
I
actually
know,
No, dude, when it
I'm only
that's-
playing.
comes to
I
the
don't have the energy to put
artwork,
it together,
it takes
but-
time.
Oh yeah, hell yeah! And this
But-
time of year, everything's nuts. Like everybody's workloads, regardless of whether it's YouTube or normal work, is exponentially worse. I'm only playing around. You know that. I'm not. I wouldn't care if it took you another 12 months. Like I don't want another 12 months, but I'm just saying, I wouldn't care.
Well, but I gotta get Dave and this guy too. Dave and Bo.
And Bo, yeah.
So
they're
not alone.
I'm gonna do it right now, Bo. Aaron. Let's see how you go. Hang on. Let me find what I need. Where's my CLZ? Somebody start talking while I'm doing this.
Okay.
Thanks, Matt.
Franco
Start talking.
Prussian War was neither Franco or
Hi,
Prussian.
everybody. Welcome.
Discuss. All right. Taylor, I was.
Are you
gonna
guys
agree
ready
with
for
what you were
some
saying about,
absolute Joker this week?
Yeah, actually, I am. But Taylor, though, I kind of agree though. Like most of the books I like enjoy reading every month are like usually like Image Comics or some other one, except Marvel and DC. Although I have liked the absolute stuff here lately.
It's hit or
Are
miss
you
for me on
excited
some
for
of those.
Joker this week?
Yes, is he? I got
I'm
two
getting
copies.
a copy of that, even though I don't give a shit about that book, Izzy. But I'm gonna get a copy.
Is he? I found some back issues at cover price, by the way. Speaking of absolute,
Of absolute, which one?
Batman.
The regular ones?
Yeah, look.
Absolute number one is going for 400 graded.
I found this one. Hold on.
Hang on, trying to multitask.
That one, they still have that one. I'm going back and getting more here later. They had like 4, 5, and 6 too. So I'm gonna go back and get them.
There is some weird stuff happening with that title.
Yeah, it's blowing up
Like-
right now.
What's going on with the annual?
but
I keep
it's only-
hearing all these stories about the annual being like ridiculously expensive or something.
$24.
No,
right
it's not. It's not the annual. The annual is going up. It's going up in value because it's Daniel Warren Johnson, and then there's the one you're referring to is the Felix Art one. So Felix Art had a special cover, had a variant that was done by Daniel Warren Johnson. And they kind of manipulated the numbers so people will overbid it. But now absolute number one is going for 400 and a 9.8.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Swaggelhoff did a video about people having.
Oh,
a
go
meltdown.
no, but look at Cliff's video. But the book itself has been blowing up in ways that it just doesn't make any sense.
Well, that's just the way it goes. It'll go back down.
Yeah, well, I don't trust Felix too well, so I've been not. I haven't obviously been in the world for a little while, but I know what his practices are like when it comes to the original art game. So,
Yeah.
I was going to say if Mike was
they have
here, he'd,
variants done by.
Mark did a video about that.
what the hell?
Art.
Why did that not send?
My internet's
What the-
acting like crazy today.
I just sent, but now it says it's sent. Okay, there we go.
Mine's doing great since I got the new computer. I haven't lagged or anything.
It's my internet though. Thank you, Optimum.
Do some. What? Why don't you try? Have you tried mystery boxes before, Papa? Would that work? Or I don't know whether maybe doing mystery boxes might work if you got like an excess amount of books.
If you want
'Cause you've done a few people have done mystery boxes. I think
want to get, but I just can't afford to get it right now. So you got that G.I. Joe Snake Eyes cover where it looks like an homage to Spider-Man #1. Oh, speaking of your book, Pop, I think it should be there next week. I was tracking it today.
Yep.
There we go.
Yeah.
But Taylor, have you been reading Geiger any?
My internet hates. Holy shit! My internet hates StreamYard.
My internet's like losing its marbles today.
I never have a problem with my internet.
I don't have a problem anymore. Now that I got a new computer.
Yeah, I wasn't going to jinx it. I wanted
not
to
the
wait.
computer.
You said it.
It's really the internet here.
It's really
Do
refreshing.
five
The internet
five
has
mystery
lag.
boxes with like 10 books in each, Popper.
There you go. Just like just a little mystery bundle type thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Like Taylor's done mystery boxes. I think you've done them before, haven't you, Izzy? You've done mystery boxes.
I've done
I think.
mystery boxes before.
So Simon, you said you
It's a bad time of year for it.
Werewolf by Night.
Yeah, Werewolf by Night. I only need like 5 issues, so I just sent the list to Bob. See if he's.
Well,
if he's
This
got
one
it.
is not one of your issues, but you might be interested.
Let me.
Let's
Yeah,
see.
that was the Tyler Christopher variant. I think I actually have that.
Well, you check. If you don't, you let me know. I'll add it to the pack.
Awesome. Yeah. No, yeah. I think I didn't go too nuts. I don't go nuts on modern variants too often. Hey,
You
Brian.
heard? Send me the list, and when I'm at a show, I'll look them up.
Oh, Bob
I'm
said
gonna
he's
be at
got quite a
con sooner or
few.
later.
So yeah, I'll say what
Yeah.
Bob's got. He reckons he's gotten a lot of doubles. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, like I just don't want to get to that sort of point where it's like everybody's searching for me for books when everybody's got their own shit to search for.
Yeah, but when I go to me, I go to a lot of shows. So
Yeah.
I'm always at a show. So if I see them, I see them, right?
Yeah.
And trust me, I don't go hunting like that. I'm like, I'm gonna find Spidey's book. I'm like, if I come across some, then I come across some. You know what I mean? That's how I am for most people.
You know what I'm saying?
I know. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that this internet sucks today. I don't know.
Yeah, it is what it is.
I gotta do some.
So is everybody
drawings.
caught up on Stranger Things?
Yes.
I have done the stupid thing, and I have gone back and restarted.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's a lot.
I watched all 4 seasons up until the end.
I'm gonna watch it.
Now I'm waiting.
I'll watch it right
I
now.
watched a recap video.
Like I know
Yeah,
they've
that's
posted
what I
that
would
thing about like watch these like 4 or 5 episodes to get key plot points and stuff like that. I'm like, nah, I can't. Because with me, like as I said, like my memory has been going something chronic the last couple of years. So I'm like, if I do a fresh rewatch, if by the time New Year's Eve comes when the last episode drops, I should in theory have gotten there, in theory. Or not be too far behind at least. And I love doing rewatches. Like I can do that all day, every
Here's
day.
my
So
take.
I'm fine.
My take is, I like the season. I like the story, but I think there's plot holes that just don't make any sense. You know what I mean? Like you have to really gotta take this and say to yourself. Yeah, you got to look at it from the perspective like this is a TV series and not reality. You know what I mean?
Reality would be pretty fucked up.
You mean there's no Dungeons and Dragons based underworld in reality?
Hey, Christina.
It's more like the things that the characters are doing, or
yeah, because you don't let 40-year-olds in high school anymore. But like,
yeah, it's just like, and then there's the military. The militaries are acting like they act like idiots.
Oh yeah,
they can't take out Demogorgons. Like some kids is able to take out a Demogorgon and the military can't do it.
You mean there's no such thing as we can't like it's not reality? You mean there's no such thing as Demogorgons?
No, man. That's
I
not true.
hate
everybody
the
I've ever
fact
been in the
that they
military
have
is
to
a
go
genius.
back in time every single time. Well, yeah, in order to understand this, we're gonna go back
Well, I'm not
6
saying
months
anything.
ago, and
I'm not giving
we're
up any
going to
spoilers.
explain this.
Let's leave.
Say it at
I'm
the
not giving-
beginning.
Yeah, Barbarian. I'm not giving any spoilers. It's just it's
Hmm.
not really a spoiler.
So you're saying the kangaroo hybrid Demogorgon I got in the backyard is not real?
No,
As far as I know.
It's real. It's real for me.
or that Marilyn
Maybe even-
Monroe Demogorgon. You know that Gene's talking about going back in time, where Marilyn Monroe becomes a Demogorgon. Remember
Yeah.
the Demogorgon with the big boobs?
Or maybe you guys have just took too much LSD or something. I don't know.
No, maybe I'm watching a different version of Stranger Things. It's probably the website I'm using to watch it.
Stranger Thongs.
I think that was the wrong version. I downloaded that once, but I was like, I think I got the wrong version of Stranger Things.
Oh, you downloaded it wrong.
And I got caught on The Boys. I can't wait for season 5. It's getting weird. Well, it was always weird, but I mean, it's getting real weird now.
I only watched the first 2 seasons. I need to maybe catch up.
And I like the gratuitous
I'm with Taylor
violence,
on that one.
gore,
Yeah, I
and
can watch it.
everything.
Are you gonna watch it, Papa?
The one character
Hey, Arsenio.
that they don't show enough is the guy that hits you with his extendable elastic man penis.
What are you talking about
I
now?
mean,
One of the many reasons why
the
Plastic
hell
Man
is
is the
this
greatest
back?
superhero ever.
I must have missed that episode.
that was fucking gross. I said, "What the hell is this?"
Like the Murray
Oh,
character, for example. How is he able to get away with all the stuff he's been getting away with?
It's a TV show
Dang.
because it's a fictional story.
Like
Yeah, it's written in the script.
he just keeps doing the things he's doing, and it's like no one's questioning it.
I started watching this Billy Bob Thornton show. They call it Landman. It's pretty damn
Landman's
good.
fun.
Yeah, I know. Mark's been talking about it a lot. He likes it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Taylor's mentioned it as well. There's a few other people really loving it. So
Hey, Taylor, I love
Yeah,
the part where he's in the
about it.
bar, and he says, "Give me another Michelob Ultra." He goes, "You want anything stronger?" He's like, "I'm alcoholic, so just give me another Michelob Ultra." He's like, "Well," says, "You know this has got alcohol." And he goes, "Yeah, well, I'll come back here tomorrow and drink 6 whiskeys, and you tell me if you see a difference."
So here's my question about all these shows like Landman and Yellowstone. Is there a trying to bring Dallas back approach?
Yeah.
Because that's all it
It's all
reminds me
Tyler
of.
Sheridan. That's what he does. Or Taylor Sheridan. That's like
He makes
he's-
Dallas
he's got
shows,
that
right?
Bro machismo.
Yeah. Didn't he write Mary Kingstown too, though?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And what's it? Lioness.
Yeah.
I gotta finish watching Alien Earth. I made it halfway through the second episode.
I gotta
and
start
I looked
watching
at the
Alien Earth.
time; it was 7:00, and I was tired. I said, "The hell with this!
Yeah.
I'm going to bed before I have nightmares."
So, since this is on my brain now, do you think DC Comics is screwed now that Netflix is buying them out?
No.
Yep.
No.
Yes.
Yep.
well, there's a lot of IPs that are going to be
I think
Up in the
DC
air.
Comics is screwed. Not DC Studios.
I don't think I think they'll be fine.
I think DC
Someone
Studios will be fine.
Exterior has to buy the DC comic book.
They might buy it off.
Property.
They're not
Yeah.
buying it. They did buy it. It's called Netflix. They bought it.
No, but I mean, someone exterior has to
Yeah. Do you
They're
think
not-
Netflix?
that's not
take this out of the equation.
That's money. They're
You
not
think
doing that.
All right. Well, you think they'll keep making comics, or you think it's over with?
No,
They'll
so
keep them. It'll be a
this is-
loss
this-
leader. It doesn't cost much in the grand scheme of things.
No, this is the way I look at it. I look at it in the same perspective of Disney purchasing Marvel. When Disney purchased Marvel, what they
Glenn.
ended up doing is they ended up taking the IP for television, movies, and stuff like that. And then the comic books are now a reflection of the TV and the movies rather than the comic books being the inspiration for the TVs and movies. And that's caused the problem where we're at with Marvel. So I feel like that could have potentially happened at DC,
Well,
where everything is going to be based off whatever happens on TV and movies, and they don't give a damn anymore of the comics. It's just
Izzy,
cat-
I was watching
Yeah,
this.
that's a problem because the comics started the whole damn thing.
but they don't care anymore. They just care
All
about
right.
those IP
No,
characters.
but that's why I'm saying someone exterior should buy just the
But
DC
that's the
comics,
point, Jean.
and then
They're never selling that
John,
off.
why would you give up money?
I watched.
No, I know, but they're giving up less money.
No, that's the thing. That's money. Think
Matt,
about
what were you going to say? Sorry, Izzy, hang on.
I saw a
Matt.
news report yesterday that the Paramount Viacom was really upset that they didn't take their offer, and there's also rumor that the current government is going to block the sale of it because there
They're
were
not going to do it.
people complaining about it. On
Yeah,
both
I know they're
sides
not
of the
going to do
aisle.
it, but the fact that they said that put them in a bad position. So the government's not going to do anything about it. Yeah, they're not going to do anything about it.
I don't give a shit.
They're not going to care. Trust me, that's not going to happen. So
Yeah, Simon doesn't give a shit. It's DC.
So by doing that, they ended up.
I'm still interested, though.
Pretty much, it's like they were playing a game of poker, and they just say, "Hey, look at my hand." That's what they did. So now that they did that, Paramount, they're just mad. They're just pissed off they didn't get the deal. They wanted it, and Netflix just came in out of nowhere and said, "You know what? Here, we'll buy it," because that's exactly what they did. Netflix originally had no desire, but then they realized, you know what? There's a lot of good IP there that we could take advantage of, because that's all they care about is the IP. They care about not just DC Comics. They care about Harry Potter. They care about all the other stuff that comes with Warner Brothers. Think about all that money that they just made.
Comics Code Authority.
Yes,
the Comic Code. Yeah, they're really doing a lot of work these days. They're still doing some comics, right?
All I heard was a rumor. It doesn't mean what I said. It's the gospel.
Yeah. So that's my biggest fear, is that they're gonna just the comics.
Problem with Netflix is they don't give a shit about long form stuff. Stranger Things aside, like they will cancel shows halfway through. They just don't. There's so much slough and slop out there that they'll like try for like a 5 minutes and if it doesn't work, then they're done. And
Yeah,
I worry they're going to do that with DC stuff.
They just want to it's all content, but they don't care about longevity.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
that's
Matt.
what I'm saying. They don't care. They're not going to give a shit about the DCU.
Have you noticed recently though that like a lot of these newer, like not existing properties, but the newer Netflix series that are like 55 an hour long episodes, they're only 5 episodes or 6 episodes for a season now. They're not 8 or 10 or 12 like they used to be. So I think they're taking less risk by trying to jam more into say, look, this is the time slot you get. You got to make it to this, and they're trying that. And if that works, then maybe the second season will have more episodes. But yeah, from what you guys have been saying, I think that's the way they're going to try and trial it. To say, look, if it doesn't work, we'll flick it. If it works, we'll do bigger and better.
And I think that's not bad. But the problem is that with the issue with streaming is, and a big problem that they have is they constantly want to get new subscribers. But at this point, they're at a point that they're oversaturated with subscribers now. You're not going to get any new subscribers. But what you need to do is you need to keep your subscribers. So the biggest concern is what they call churn. And churn is when people like Stranger Things. They get Netflix so they could watch Stranger Things. Once they finish, once they finish watching it, they cancel out. You know what I mean? And I think
the problem is also for me personally, and I know bigger shows regard time, but the time between seasons is getting ridiculously too long
and that's
now.
Across the border.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Like, and that's why I've said I've had to start from Stranger Things from the start, because I remember bits of each season, but I don't remember everything. Like 2-3 years between seasons. You got 10-year-old kids now, they're all in their bloody 20s, and they're still supposed to be kids. And you're like, this is because it's taken too long.
It debuted 10 years ago, and we have 5 seasons.
Are you asleep, Jeff? Yep, Jeff's asleep.
You got to kick him off or make him main stage then.
Make him main stage.
I'll mute him till if he comes back on.
So my whole take on this whole buyout is I'm happy it wasn't another company, but I think in the Netflix side of things, I'm happy it wasn't Paramount because I actually didn't want Paramount to win it. I felt like I want Paramount to be its own entity. I want WB to its own entity, and I think Netflix will keep the WB part of it. But I am concerned with the fact that they're just gonna put out programming and not really give a damn about what's the programming. And the other thing I'm more concerned about is the movies in general. Like they're talking about 30 day window now.
Yeah, I can
where
see
a
him
movie's
canning.
in
I
theaters
can
for
also see
30
him very
days and then
quickly
it's on
canning
Netflix.
done.
That's the part that I don't like because that hurts the movie industry. That's why people don't go to the movies anymore. That and because the cost of a ticket is too damn expensive these days.
And what's even worse, you talk to international people. Like I know, like Gene, do you have Netflix or not?
Yeah, we have Netflix.
Yeah, no. Have you personally got Netflix?
No.
No. Okay. I know over here, like America gets 100% of the content because it comes out of America, obviously. I know Canada, I think, gets about 80% of the actual, like the catalog. We get about 60%. And I know UK is about the same. So giving something a 30-day window plus limited content, like not the full range, is actually making it worse for people to stay subscribed. Like what you said, Izzy, you got to keep your subscribers interested as well as try and get new subscribers. It's just like a YouTube channel. You're not going to grow if you don't keep it fresh or interesting. I know I'm probably pot calling kettle black here, but it's you need to be able to keep them. So I know you can use a VPN, Sledge, but
even VPN's starting to be a pain in the butt too. They're trying to crack down on VPN usage.
And I
so that's
like
another thing.
I would rather give money to a service that has quality programming and less of it than to just like the amount of.
I know that's why a lot of people like Apple TV. Yeah, Apple. A lot of people like Apple because
that's
like
what I was hoping
to
for.
quality.
I wanted Apple to jump in and buy it out, but they weren't.
Apple
They didn't.
great. They wouldn't have touched it.
I think Apple wasn't interested. If they were interested, they would have bought it. In my opinion.
Yeah. If you've noticed. If you've noticed Netflix lately, depending on obviously your search engines and your algorithms and all that sort of stuff, over here, we have got a massive influx of like Bollywood style, like Indian movies and things like that over here. And it's all original content from them, and then obviously Netflix get the distribution rights to bring it worldwide and stuff like that. Same with Korean movies. A lot of international stuff have got original Netflix content now, or they have the rights to just distribute something that may even be older. There is a lot of stuff from other countries, but you're still getting limited amount depending on where in the world you are.
So here's my thought question: is like, think about the programming from Netflix that's Netflix original, right? There's really not that much stuff that people gravitate toward.
Not international Netflix originals, no, but they do have a lot of rights to a lot of international stuff, and they're the only ones that have it.
They're all about getting IP. They're more about the distribution side of things than the actual creation side of things, right? And they'll just buy things just to plant them out, and that's kind of their approach. Because Squid Games, where Squid Games originated from? It's
Korea.
It's Korea, right? It's not a Netflix original. Out of all the Netflix original shows that I could think of, Stranger Things is the number one. And what else?
There were some older ones.
Wednesday? I can't think of anything else.
Orange is the New Black.
The Witcher.
Orange is the New Black. Okay. There's
a few,
The Witcher. Not a lot.
No. Not ones that have like done worldwide success sort of thing.
Yeah. So it doesn't really have that.
But most other platforms are the same way. Like get lightning in a bottle is hard. It's not you know.
Yeah, but in the case
what
of
does Amazon have? The Boys and
Rings of Power.
Yeah, but what big hit that everybody talks about?
Yeah. Oh, the Marvelous
Right.
Mrs. Maisel or something like
Yeah, I
that.
mean, it's got two, maybe two. It's about the same.
For
And
me
then-
personally, it'd be
Yeah.
Rachel. Rachel is awesome.
Yeah. What
But,
about Hulu? Hulu doesn't have shit. They have Alien, but that's
So we
not
don't-
the
we don't-
national
That's FX.
zeitgeist.
Isn't that FX? That's all part of Fox.
It is, but they don't
Cobra
have.
Kai on it.
Yeah, they also don't really have giant
Yeah.
water cooler
Tempo.
shows where everyone's talking about.
Yeah,
them.
the tempo process. So all these companies, all these tech companies, because that's what they are. They're tech companies. They're just buying the media outlets. Where is Sony next? You know what I mean? Sony's the next one that's kind of like by themselves right now. They're the only ones that kind of haven't been bought by anybody. And I think the day is going to come that they're going to be sold to somebody. Hopefully Apple. Because I think Apple will eventually buy somebody.
Maybe
It's going to happen.
It's got enough money
Apple's
to do
not
it.
bought a lot of companies ever.
They got enough money, man. They got money to burn.
But maybe that's like what Taylor was saying. Like they do small amount of high quality shows, not trying to buy everything under the sun and just saturate the market. They may be just focusing on the core stuff and doing
they
it
don't
really,
give a
really
shit
well.
if they lose money on it. They're losing so much money on their Apple TV, but they don't care because they just want people in their product ecosystem. Like
Yeah.
This is
now,
what they want.
That said,
they want this being used.
Apple's had a few water cooler shows themselves.
Well, they got a good amount of shows too.
They're up there. Like they're percentage wise, they're probably number one. Like or a fraction of content.
Yeah, I don't want Netflix to buy Sony
because they've had like what they had the Ted Lasso, which was enormous. Severance, which everybody couldn't stop talking about. Shrinking.
They got Severance. They got that Shrinking. Yeah, I was gonna say Shrinking, the Harrison Ford show.
I love Monarch.
Oh,
Monarch was
the new
studio.
show.
I mean, they got quality stuff. Like,
yeah.
Slow Horses is great.
It's become that. Yeah. I heard good things about Slow Horses.
It's awesome. If you like Gary Oldman, you'll love it. I mean, he's a fat, like out of shape MI6 like schlub, and he's fantastic.
I love Gary Oldman. He's a brilliant actor.
Oh, you would love the show then, Spidey. I mean, it's like it's him running a band of misfits for MI6. Like.
Is it a bit like the movie Red? Is it where like they're all older and
no? That's not like they're older and really competent. They're legit fuck ups. And he's like so far down the ladder because he's such an asshole and rubbed everybody the wrong way. But he's secretly really competent, but also just drinks whiskey like a sailor and clips his toenails in the office and shit. Like he's a gross guy.
Sounds interesting. I don't even know
Gary
if I'm
Oldman's
still
awesome.
subscribed to Apple or not. That's the other problem.
If you got an Apple phone, you probably will be.
Sometimes it's better to, like, if they do amalgamate some of the streaming services, because then it's less you have to pay for, unless they're obviously going to start jacking up the prices, of course, which they probably will anyway. But it's like you go through, like,
I think what's going to end up happening is going to jack up prices. They're going to jack up prices.
I honestly missed the cable TV model.
Oh, we got now this, and this, so this is going to be worth this now.
Yeah.
But the latest plan is, since subscription fees are not doing as good as they want it to, we're going to see more adverbs. I think that's where the money really is.
Yeah, they almost all have the advertisement tier now, where you're still paying and you got to watch ads.
And some of them were some of them are worse than others. Some of them you get like one 2-minute ad sort of thing right in the middle, and then that's it. Some of them are like it's like every 5 to 10 minutes you get
Netflix
like a 30-second
ad.
ad.
There's like 4 of them in an episode of Stranger Things, and it's like 4 breaks and then 4 ads a piece. It's like, oh Jesus Christ. So.
And they're not like they're 15, 30 seconds. They're like 2 minutes long.
Yeah.
They're like watching regular television again.
Yeah, you're not paying the $10 or $8 a month anymore. It's like you got to pay 20 or 25 to get ad free, and it's like, you're fucking serious.
The worst thing about it, this is the thing I hate the most about the ads, is the ads are the same ads every break. So
Yeah.
you get the same
because
stupid ad.
They've got their algorithm and they know how to target you and stuff. So I mean, yeah, but
Yeah, for sure, Papa, for sure. It'll definitely happen. They got to accumulate some kind of,
yeah, they'll be like, you'll have like
remuneration.
Netflix and then Netflix worth Warner Brothers add-on or something, or
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Well,
it's the same.
they'll definitely be
Hockey is now going to Apple. So as soon as that happens, I'm out of hockey.
Aw.
So
Oh,
is it the same over there? Is it the same over here? Like with Disney, Disney's acquired like NBA and like all the ESPN stuff. Is it the same over there, or
yeah?
Oh yeah, worse. Over here, it's gotten worse. Now Amazon's been getting into the game as well, so there's that. Netflix definitely wants to get hardcore into sports. Everybody starts with wrestling for some reason. That seems to be a good starter point for them. So that's how they got the WWE network and stuff like that. And then HBO has already started doing some sports as well, some soccer, football, that kind of stuff. So they're starting to get into the whole realm of sports entertainment because sports is a moneymaker. Like,
but for us,
and it's live.
The quality is not that great though. I don't know whether it's
same here.
Like it's more the factor of whether it's something to do with because we're so far away from the main, service sort of thing. But everything I've tried to ever watch live in any streaming service of any kind of sport, it lags and it buffers and it donuts and it does everything, and it's just like it is actually annoying.
Tyson Paul match, that was terrible.
Oh, that was horrible.
That was awful.
It was awful, and it was bad internet.
Yeah, exactly.
But especially when they freeze frame on on like Tyson's butt in his bloody jockstrap or whatever.
That was probably the most entertaining moment of the day.
Yeah.
The best part was that he gave his son a kiss. No, he's there with his butt crack, out, and he gives his son a kiss. That's the best part to me. Like, yeah, I love you, son, and then you see his butt right afterwards. Good stuff. Good times.
So now Izzy has replaced Matt as the.
Yeah, you've been doing a little bit of the jerking.
Yeah.
It's the stupid internet over here. It's driving me crazy.
Yeah, so that's the other thing that I've noticed that it drives you nuts is I'm assuming it's the same over there. Like if you go into say Amazon Prime, they have all the other headers for a lot of these other things. So if you want Paramount, okay, that's another streaming service. You click on the link, you got to pay for that. And then there's AMC, and then there's Hulu, and then there's this, and there's that. And it's like, if it's in there, it should be part of the deal.
It's worse than it was back when we just had cable TV back in the day.
Yeah, so cable was ridiculous over here. It never really made it big because it was super pricey over here. Like bottom package for what we had, ours was called Foxtel. Like there was a Foxtel one from part of obviously Fox Studios, and then you had Optus, which is a telco company. Optus got rid of it because nobody bought it. Everybody went for the Fox Studios, the Foxtel one, and the basic package was like $100 a month, and you got bare minimal. You kept going through about the 100 channels that were there, and it's like, oh, I want to watch this. Oh no, you got to pay for the next package up. Oh, I want to watch this. Oh no, but you got to buy the sports package. Oh, you got to buy the movie package. Oh, you got to buy this. You got to buy that. If you wanted the full package, it was something like $250 a month.
Yeah, it
was fucking ridiculous. So hardly anybody had it unless you had some real serious coin. So. Yeah, it wasn't any. But as soon as streaming hit, then everybody jumped on board of the streaming stuff. But
Well, I found several free streaming services, and that's where I watch all my shows, all my movies.
Dirty thief, you.
In Canada,
we don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
On s'en calisse, hein? On est français, nous autres.
Whatever. What's the link to your OnlyFans?
I don't know. I'm not an OnlyFans. So. Only
Oh.
slabs I enjoy, but OnlyFans.
Yeah, it's actually only cans, as in only Canadians, only cans.
There you go. You
Nice.
see, that's something I should explore, actually.
Except for up there when you're looking at beaver, it really is just
Be
beavers.
careful.
No. Actually, they evolved. There's no more beaver part.
Oh well. Is there still a moose knuckle?
I have no idea what the hell that is.
It always when somebody talks about
I don't know moose knuckle. I don't know.
that, it always reminds me of like How I Met Your Mother when they started talking about like Canadian sex act names and stuff like that. And I'm just like, what the fuck is any of this bloody even mean? Oh, I miss that show.
Oh, man.
But yeah, has anybody been watching
Yeah, so
Welcome to Dairy?
Not my jam.
No, I still got. I just recently saw it, the first one, so I gotta watch the second one.
Like the original, or are you talking about the newer
No,
reiteration?
the movie, the
Okay, the Bill Skarsgård one.
The Skarsgård movie.
I gotta try to watch that Dury or whatever it called. There.
Yeah.
Welcome to Dairy.
Yeah, well, I have to watch it, but during the day.
I watched 2 episodes of it. It's not for me.
No, I didn't start, Papa.
It is a bit of a slow burn, and because it's sort of like it's almost like a new IP almost, because it's not really based in any of the books, or the book, should I say. It is really like, even I've had to be told about, like, oh no, this is actually they throw a lot of Easter eggs in from other Stephen King
Yeah,
books.
I know there's like from The Shining and a couple other things in there.
Yeah, so
it's not even that. It's just the type of horror I don't dig. It's like the jump cut, like, chest bursting baby horror is just not my jam. So
yeah, and that's like, I'm like, as I've said a lot of times, like, I used to be a big horror guy when I was younger, but I don't really watch it anymore. I don't know whether I've just lost the interest for it or what. I don't know what it is, but I've always loved the It story and things like that, because it is one of the when I did used to read novels when I was a younger kid, that was one of the Stephen King books that I remember the most, and I've always liked the sort of the IP of Pennywise and It and everything like that. So. That's why I was like, I was hanging for this show.
Yeah, to Sledge's point about
I agreed with you 90% on that. I love that book up until the ending. I don't think Stephen King can end a book to save his life, and the reveal of like what it was, I'm like, you son of a bitch, seriously. Like,
they did do it like with the newer iterations of like the part 1 and part 2, the Bill Skarsgård one. They did more justice to the book than what the Tim Curry version was, because
I know. I hate the way Stephen King ends most of his books.
Oh yeah. I did read a few. Like, that was the one I mainly remember. The other one that I loved was Needful Things. That was another one, and Salem's Lot. I love like those sort of style, but I'm interested to see where they go.
You need to read different seasons.
Yeah,
different
the ones
seasons.
I like
one of the best.
Yeah, for me, the ones I like, the Stephen King stories I like, are the Stand By Me's. That's why I'm really excited to see the Long Walk. That's something I got to see when I get a chance to. I like this, like the kid stories. I get it, but I just, there's something about those stories that are actually really cool, and it has this sense of nostalgia into it. To Sledge's point about being tired about the kids, Stephen, that it started the whole kids story horrors, right? The whole fantasy tales, like scared of the dark type of things, and Stranger Things is just homaging Stephen King in that way. But
if you want to read a good Stephen King novel, it's different seasons, 4 short stories, and all 4 are great. One is a movie, Apt Pupil.
Oh, I remember that one. Yeah,
I remember
that's a good movie.
Like Shawshank Redemption. It's not even a horror movie. It's all Stephen King.
But Different Seasons is a great novel.
Mhm.
I highly recommend it. That's for me. It's 9 out of 10.
Yeah.
And
What you guys should do is read the whole Dark Tower trilogy, and then the
That's
ending of
part of the
that'll
whole
make
thing,
you
right?
really want to punch babies.
Well, isn't Dark Tower supposed to be like the connecting thread of everything?
Yeah, he goes off the rails. He
if
writes
you
himself
wanna
into
hate
it, and
babies,
like,
You know what they say? Cocaine's one hell of a drug.
yeah.
if you want to hate babies, watch the movie called. It's a 1970s movie. It's called It's Alive.
I've seen it.
My God, that I mean that traumatized a lot of people in my day, anyways.
Yeah.
Whoa. Okay, a
Yeah.
lot of women were very off on
It
having
didn't
been.
fall off the cliff. It dove headfirst off that cliff,
Oh yeah,
splatted on the ground, tried to
I,
resurrect itself as a zombie, and then fell off another cliff trying to get back up that first fucking cliff. It was so goddamn bad by the end of it.
but I mean, it's alive there. I mean, for a woman that wants to have a kid and watch that movie, no, she's gonna change her mind. Yeah, wait a minute, wait a minute. Okay, I'm back on the pill, honey.
You're
Forget it.
assuming women hang out with me, John, and I appreciate that assumption, but
Hey, listen. Women hang out with everybody.
Yeah, I loved Pet Cemetery. Pet Cemetery was another
Oh,
good
yeah.
one for sure.
The original?
what about Maximum Overdrive?
Yeah, the original. The
Yeah.
original. I don't go the second ones.
I remember
Remakes can be a bit silly. As long as
Remakes
it's
are an
the
act
only
of
one I hated.
imagination. That's what I think.
Yeah, the only one I really hated was Tommy Knockers. That was horrible, absolutely horrible. But a lot of the like I think
All four of them were
somebody
pretty
mentioned about the accident before and after sort of thing. I think a lot of the earlier stuff, like your Pet Cemeteries, your Salem's Lots, all that sort of stuff was awesome. Then after it sort of everything went like PG and weird and yeah, I don't know. It fell off a lot. Like I know it's still filmmakers with inspiration from Stephen King, but he still had a lot of input into the movie makings, and I think that's just what happened.
They
It just
put his
fell
name on
off
the
towards
title
the
and
end.
he's okay with it.
Yeah, he gets his cut and whatever, and his input, and he's happy with it. But
Well, one that was weird was Lawnmower Man.
Lawnmower Man sucks.
What do you
Yeah.
I didn't mind it. I actually didn't
It
mind
was
Lawnmower
weird.
Man.
That's what it was. It
It
was
was
weird.
weird.
And
It was
It's
weird.
nothing like the story. The story is a short story. It's been but it's nothing like it. The other thing that was really disappointing this year was they were doing the remake for Running Man, and it just didn't. Everybody that went to see it said it had a good beginning, but then it just died.
Mm.
So I was looking forward to Running Man, and now I'm like, man, you know what I mean? What's up, Cliff?
Go on, Cliffy.
Good, hi. I had a good time with Running Man. I don't know what's wrong with people, but
I need to see it.
It's not the greatest film, I guess. So it's not like I came home and was raving about it.
But is this one more like apparently this one's more like the book. The original Arnie one was like nothing to do with the book almost.
Right. This one's
but
this
the
one's
Arnie one was hilarious, though.
I love the Arnie one, but
the Arnie one was great, man.
It's funny. I mean, Arnold Schwarzenegger thought that this was a great remake, and I was like, I don't know if it has to do with getting older and being like, wow, look at what they could do now with this movie. Maybe they paid him to say nice things, but he has plenty of money. Like he's at I have enough money. You don't have to pay me to talk shit. But then again, some people love the paycheck. But I never known him.
The Dead Zone, great movie, excellent
Says
movie.
something nice, and we'll give you $100,000. And he's like, yeah, sure, why not?
I don't
Still
know.
gotta pay your taxes.
I don't know. I feel like he cares about what he has to say.
Yeah, The Dead Zone, another excellent Stephen King movie.
I mean, it does not get better than The Shining, but even though Stephen King hated that adaptation, he's wrong.
Yeah, but the adaptation of The Shining is really Kubert's work.
Yeah,
it is Kubert's work, and that's actually what upsets him so much because he went so far off from every single thing he wanted, and which is but he loved Dr. Sleep, which is hilarious.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, the guy was very faithful to Dr. Sleep while also making a sequel to the Shining movie at the same time.
Yeah.
But he really charmed Stephen King because he put like a lot of thought and a lot of care into it. Even though I'm pissed because by this guy making a sequel to The Shining, he did the same thing. The ending to Dr. Sleep is completely different than the ending of the book, you know?
Yeah.
And I prefer the book ending, you know? And then, of course, we have the Shining miniseries on television, which Stephen King loved because they did all the things that he wanted them to do.
Which proves his instincts are not always great.
No, his instincts are not always great. But again, I like the ending. I like the ending to the book and the TV movie more than I like the ending to Kubrick's.
This is gonna piss off probably everybody in the chat. I don't care. Stephen King is my like JR. Like he's just not. He's always busy. He's always making fucking something, but it's never any goddamn good.
I don't know. I feel like his early stuff is the best stuff, but unfortunately, that's from when he was high all the time, so I shouldn't be condoning that.
I mean, same with JR.
His early stuff was best because he was high all the time?
Yeah. Well, maybe not high all the time. His early stuff was definitely the best.
Isn't that usually the case, though?
No, because I know that his early stuff was
isn't that usually the case?
He had the best people. He had the best people covering his tail. And I still stand by that. And I've had some of the old cronies show me the stuff that they finished. So that's it.
I would actually agree with Taylor on that. Like, but all jokes aside, I love a lot more earlier Stephen King movies and books. And same with JR. Like a lot of his earlier Spider-Man and Daredevil work than more of his recent stuff, and a lot of more recent Stephen. Besides Welcome to Derry, a lot of his Stephen King's adaptation movies a lot later I didn't really like as much. So I can sort of see, like, realistically, actually the same comparison.
Aww.
But that's just for me personally, obviously.
Aww.
But yeah, I know you were just trying to be a dick.
No, it's legit how I feel too. Though.
Yeah.
It's just.
Yeah, I could say the comparison.
I mean, I get the comparison. I still hold Stephen King up a little higher.
I understand. Most people do. He's just not for me mostly. Like, and there's a reason. Like the adaptations I like really don't have fuck all to do with his material. Like it's kind of like.
Well, no, but I'm saying
to be honest with you, is there any other writer? Like, in all fairness, is there any other writer that hasn't been adapted more? That has been adapted more than Stephen King? I think Stephen King is the leader.
Yeah.
Doesn't he have a short story in a movie called Creep Show or something like that?
Oh yeah. He's one of them.
He does.
Yeah,
he does several cameos.
Short story there where there's a meteorite that falls to Earth and green stuff, green moss grows on everybody.
I know, like Tom Clancy and John Grisham, both of those have been, like, a lot of their books have been adapted, but yeah, probably not on the level of Stephen King.
I have the list. I have the list. The most adapted author of all time is Agatha Christie.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Then William Shakespeare, then Arthur Conan Doyle, then Charles Dickens, then Edgar Allan Poe, then Jules Verne, then H.G. Wells, then Ian Fleming, then J.K. Rowling.
Okay, here's your list. Your list is one version of things. Your list is like, because like Verne, 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea has been adapted 10 times. I'm just like, for number of properties that have been adapted, King's got to be up there with Christie.
Yeah.
And like J.K. Rowling, it's like 8 books. Or 7 books, 8 movies. Stephen King is like what, about 30 movies or something?
All right.
Yeah, look, I think there's something wrong with that list. And at the same time, you got to look at it from the different perspectives too.
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna do it only by film.
Not the same adaptation.
I'm gonna do it only by film. Only by film. Shakespeare comes in first.
Share this. These are all the movies.
No, I was gonna say, yeah, I was gonna say there's a lot more than that, and yeah, you scroll
There
up.
you go. See, that's how many Stephen King movies or books have been. So, come on.
Yeah, there's a lot.
All right, out of film alone, he's still not in the top 7.
Wow.
Like H.G. Wells has over 60 plus movies done.
Well, yeah, but I mean, H.G. Wells, we're talking really old, and we're not talking the same here. Come on, H.G. Wells has been adapted a lot of times
Okay,
because
there's repetitive adaptation. I guess the one with the most adaptations and the least repeats is still gonna go to Agatha Christie.
Yeah, I forgot about her.
So without further analysis, we're gonna have to give her the title.
I mean, everything she wrote was turned into something. Like,
talk about putting her mind to work while she was alive. It was an amazing time. No internet, just a woman and a typewriter.
Woman wanted to escape from it all. Weird.
Yeah.
But Stephen King
that's
has some great stories. The books are a lot better than the movies. For Stephen King,
The Literacy, Jules Verne's, Charles Dick.
Oh, you froze there, Izzy. Well, I think he froze again.
Yeah, he's freezing.
Mhm.
I think the internet just can't handle Izzy wearing his winter lesbian flannel. he unfroze for that. He unfroze for that.
Nuts. You guys are nuts. I love it.
Look, Katie.
Oh my God.
Lang.
Nah, he's freezing like crazy.
Oh yeah, I mean,
Taylor, I think that you should come up with Hypocrite of the Month.
I'll be back.
Thing for you on your channel.
I think so.
I feel
clear the memory. Reboot.
Only if you come up with. I've got a show idea for you, Cliffy, too. Are you old enough to know the behind the music, like the video?
Yes.
I think you need to come up with like a behind the channel or behind the scandals show for all the YouTube comic book shit that goes down.
Listen, if I had the funds to do it, I would totally do it. But like,
yeah,
I'm all about like how I can make that like the most wonderful execution.
I understand that would require some dollars.
Because I'm gonna roll up at people's homes, and I'm like, hey, I'm like, hey, Daniel, how are you? Come on, let's go out to eat.
Yeah, nice.
We'll go somewhere where they don't serve alcohol. It'll be great.
Hey, by the way, now that I have you guys, just a quick reminder: the 26th of January is my birthday, my 67th birthday.
Oh, 6-7.
Yeah, if you have nothing to do,
what a time! What a time!
If you have nothing to do at 7:00 Eastern, join me on my live stream.
All right.
We'll have fun, some shenanigans, maybe show some books, and just shoot the shit.
Sounds good, man. Happy
I
early
would I would really enjoy your company.
Happy early birthday, buddy.
Is it your birthday?
26th of January.
That's
I'll
Australia
be
Day.
67.
That's Australia Day.
Awesome.
Where we all broke our shackles and no longer convicts, as Taylor would say.
Oh, okay.
And I hope a lot of you will join me on January 1st for my birthday.
Oh,
well.
Happy
Or on
birthday.
New Year's Day. New Year's. No wonder you're so exuberant and bubbly.
January 1st, the new year. You're a new year,
baby. Absolutely.
Uh-huh.
That is the day my mother passed away.
Oh, fuck. Jeez. I'm sorry.
It's like whoop, and
We
then
went from
crash.
him.
Well, you know
All
what?
of a sudden, there we
Listen,
go.
You know what's rough for me is my father passed away June 23rd, and I have tons of friends whose birthday land on June 23rd. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Or the delight of Heroes Con this year, where on the 21st, my aunt passed away, you know, with me knowing.
Cliff. Beck's birthday's on June 23rd.
See? It's a constant reminder. Constant.
And Christina's on
passed away in the hospital.
I always find it weird how you guys put the month first.
When they passed away.
But, so
I don't remember that. I don't like that souvenir. So I remember them here and here. So.
You know, being somebody who's a New Year's baby, you know, like there's just a lot of things. And, you know, and I do all that ridiculousness. Like I'd make a whole month out of my birthday, you know, and a lot of people are like, why? And I was like, when you grew up without anybody truly celebrating you and you decide you have to celebrate yourself, that's where it comes from.
I think my birthday will actually fall on a Sunday for me next year, which will actually be an Outback birthday. So whether I mention it or not, but
well, me, it's a Monday night, so.
What the hell's an Outback birthday?
I'm hoping I can get some people.
I run Outback on my birthday.
Oh, I thought it was like a weird thing. We were like,
oh,
my 20th birthday is my Outback birthday.
Yeah, they're gonna dump me in the middle of the Outback, and I gotta make my way back.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah. Oh God.
The Hunger
No,
Games.
I probably wouldn't make it back.
No, but
December.
I watched the hell out of that TV show.
I was gonna say, on your last birthday, didn't you go to that concert and you hit your subscribers and all that cool stuff?
Yeah, I literally that more like I think it was on the Saturday, and then on the Sunday. So it was like for you guys, it was my birthday still, but it wasn't for me. And I literally looked at I think I got like 10 or 15 messages saying you actually hit 1,000 subscribers, because I know Christina and I think Rob and Mark and a few other people and that all jumped in and tried to do this massive push, and they got like 250 subscribers in like 2 weeks. It was nuts, but it was all spearheaded by Christina. So yeah, you're an absolute legend, Christina. Thank you. But yeah, that was nuts to get that amount of. It usually takes me 2 years to get that amount of subscribers. But yeah,
having YouTube, you know, freaking negotiate it and be like, oh, do we believe it?
Oh, it went over by like 70 or 80. So even with the cull, when you know the initial hit, it still stayed above there. I never dropped below it. I got close. I got to like 1,010 or 15 or something like that. But yeah, it got very close, and I was getting scared. But I let it go for like 2 weeks, and then it was fine.
Incredible.
The youthful 66. Yeah, no, that was that just shows real. Like, and I'm not.
I hope you show up. I'd like to have everybody show up. I can only have 5 guests, but we'll rotate. People are waiting in the back. We'll rotate.
You won't see that. You won't see them because it's not. It won't. Yeah, there's no green room. Unless you, I think it's only the most expensive tier. You're allowed 2 in the green room, basically.
Oh, really?
Like waiting actually backstage to be swapped in and out. It's only when whatever.
I'm sure people will bow out and let people come in and whatever. So we'll work it out.
I know there's a lot of people. Yeah, there was a lot of people involved.
But I'd like a lot of people in the chat so that we can really interact with the chat.
Did anyone else take advantage of Black Friday StreamYard?
I didn't even think about that. I've been too.
Well, I want to share some. No. So Rob went through some emails with them, and he got the discount, so he didn't have to change anything. Mark went through some emails with them, got the discount, didn't have to change anything. We all paid at the council because we split it 6 ways. We all paid Sam. Sam was like, you know what? I'll just give it a try. And he got an even better discount than the Black Friday deal.
Nice.
I was like, oh my God. And he's like, I know. He's like, I barely even tried. This was amazing. They were like, please don't leave us. And I was like, ooh. So
Yeah, no, it's been hell for me at work literally the last month, and it's going to get even worse. So I've barely even done any, like as I mentioned earlier, I haven't done any pre-recorded stuff, let alone anything else. So it's not been a fun time for me. So, but anyway,
it's not been a fun time for me. We did a mental health conference. No, actually, so it was a mental. Oh my god, it was disabilities in the workplace.
Acme
Acme Comics. Oh, we're doing.
Hey,
Hey, aggressively.
That's probably the first.
So
thanks, AR. I appreciate it, brother.
So it was a 2-day conference that was local, but like the women who held it, like they really went into it because it was a real conference, you know. And we had people from all over New York. And of course I'm nervous. Like I owed like my boss some work, and I was like struggling to get it to him, and I was in my head about it. And day 2 of the conference, you know, 2 of my colleagues go to a statistics room, and I go to the ADHD workplace disabilities thing with my boss. And the more it goes on, the more I'm freaking out that I have ADHD. And then we get a worksheet about this fake employee and what you would do for him. And literally what had happened to me that week was exactly the example on this worksheet. And I am in tears with the 2 women in front of us, and everyone gets up for a break because they're doing giveaways and stuff. And my boss is like, we have to have a talk. I'm like, about this? It's about this. I was like, this is me. And so I was like, I don't even know what to do because I don't know where I fall on that umbrella of ADHD, you know, and all that stuff. So we had a talk, and he says, how about until you get this figure sorted out and you know what you really need, whenever I assign something to you, I'll just take some time out of the week and we'll work on it together. And I was like, yes, please. Because like, you know, I'm very all over the place. And although I'm a visual person, I get overwhelmed by visuals. Unlike my counterpart at another location, she keeps it together by having lots of visuals. So like, I don't know. I was like, girl, let's both get tested. So we went to the other conference room for the raffle prize, and he won a Bose headset.
Well.
And then we went through this whole thing through the day. And then in the afternoon, I'm getting all these crazy text messages. And, you know, and it's bad reception. So they're all coming in disjointed that my mom is in the hospital. So I start freaking out. But I finally get a hold of her, and she says she's okay. They're sending her home. Well, actually, no, I'm skipping ahead. But I got a hold of her, whatever. I came back. I finished the thing that we were in, right? And then I went back to my office. And when I was in my office wrapping up, she called me that she was coming home and she's okay. But anyhow, needless to say, extremely stressful. By the way, the Cyber Week deal is still 1 day and 5 hours for those of you interested over at StreamYard. Shut up, Izzy. This is for the people, not for you. And
hashtag for the people.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
this is for the people.
But isn't there another one that's similar to StreamYard that's free?
There are, and if you want to know about that, you can ask Izzy because he's tried.
Mine is not free. Mine is not free.
Oh, none of them are free.
The one I saw is Go something.
Right. Smoke
Go
bomb.
Stream or something
All right,
like
Tyler.
that.
Thanks, brother.
I won't even talk about it. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's right.
yes, Remy Q. He started that trend.
That's okay.
I'm happy where I'm at.
I did recordings on StreamYard, actually, the free version, obviously, and it's not bad.
So anyhow, so you get 15 backstage participants when you have the advanced plan.
Yeah, so I thought it was 10 on the screen and then 2 in the green room. So it must be 5
15 in the green room for advanced.
Oh, okay. So that's the highest tier, ridiculous amount of dollars.
Right, but there are no green room people, green room slots for core.
No, which is the plan I've got. So yeah, it just allows me the 10 people, whether they're on screen or green room. That's it.
Now, of course, I still I still advocate for people to find a buddy and split core because that's a really good deal.
I've heard it's very complicated, and I am not computer savvy,
OBS
so
is,
no.
Me too.
OBS
I
is
mean,
not for. Is
I
not the
tried
same.
OBS once and I didn't know what the hell I was doing.
OBS is
It's
not
not
the same. That's why.
intuitive. It's not really intuitive. I mean, it looks like an interface that is built for someone who knows what the hell he's doing. It's not a simple Simon. Sorry, Simon. It's not a simple Simon version. I like the simple Simon version. StreamYard was easy to learn. I mean, even I, as an old fart.
If you keep saying
the purpose behind OBS,
summon him.
Yeah, OBS is different than StreamYard.
He's at a big con today, so he won't summon.
No, OBS is something completely different. So OBS is not for what we're doing here now. So it's not for interviewing in that way because you still need something else to do it. All OBS is for is really, it's the main purpose behind OBS is for streaming gaming. Like if you're streaming yourself, that's what OBS is really for. And for other things outside of that. But if you're doing like we're doing talking heads, that's what they call this, talking heads, like Zoom meetings and stuff like that. That's what technically this is, right? It's like a Zoom meeting, but through a streaming platform. Yeah. So OBS is completely different.
Yeah, I mean,
if you really want to know, OBS is actually really, really cool once you get to understand it. But it's
oh my god, I was being insincere. I was being
you asked. So I gave you the
called
answer.
You Daniel. Do you know why I called you Daniel? Because you sounded like another Daniel that I know out there.
Well, I'm the one and only Izzy, okay? So don't be calling me no Daniels, man.
Hablando como ese jodido pato.
Ay, cállate la freaking boca, muchacho, que ya tú estás hablando demasiado. Ya estás hablando demasiado. Mira, aquí está la chancleta.
What? I'm ready. Oh,
no. This is the Puerto Rican.
No, that's
I don't know what that was.
What do you think? What do you think? There's nothing to fight back with. I got the coffee maker. Hold on.
Yo tengo la cojea, and I'm not afraid to use it.
I got bigger correas than you. I got a 48 waist. I'm ready.
I got terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
Let's
not compare our chancletas.
We actually had 3 different.
I got the slippers on, so that's like full,
We had 3 different languages or 2 different languages, 3 different languages in one shot.
To the international show.
Everybody's like looking for the fucking subtitle bloody settings and shit.
What the hell are they talking about?
Services. What the hell are they saying?
I could start speaking a little bit of Greek if you really want.
You know what's fun for me? We
laugh in your face, then. We're French and we laugh in your face. Here, child.
You guys know this guy almost ran me over outside the comic book store in the PN in Canada, and he's yelling at me in French, and I was so pissed. I got out of the car and I started yelling at him in Spanish, and he just started doubling over laughing.
That's how you bonded.
Well, we did, but again, I love seeing the comic book store owner because now he's just used to seeing me every year. So now, it's so much better.
Oh god,
mm-hmm.
Hilarious!
Oh my god, I'm fine. It's fine.
So, Cliff, what are we going to talk about on Tuesday? Because this whole Netflix thing is now it's like to be like days later.
It's saturated. Everything popping up is on all social media. Everybody is talking about this freaking Netflix shit.
Yeah.
So by Tuesday, it'll be extremely old news now, right?
Oh, absolutely. Plus, on day 1, it was a beaten horse in my book.
It was a big deal, though.
Yeah, but
well, it still is. I don't know what's going to happen.
Everybody wants to take. You know what we should talk about? Because apparently I started something. Let's talk about overinflated comic book prices. Let's do that.
Don't even get me
Batman-
started. I'm in
So-
a different league than you guys, so you can't even
So,
compare.
Cliff, just so that you know, CBSI's top 10 came out yesterday, and the number one book is Absolute Batman number one.
Right, because everyone's methods are, are lacking. Like that's really it's all
But
very
not the
surface level.
methods. So, Cliff, there's two approaches, right? There's what you're talking about, which we've had this conversation plenty of times. Yes, you are correct. There is something going on behind the scenes that we are not privy to understanding why it's happening, but it's just happening, right? We know we have speculation about it, and that's what we have. But then there's the actual numbers that are portrayed, and the numbers that are being portrayed is the factual number. What's causing it is the issue.
Okay, so we got a few things. Like when I approached Manu about it, he was like, hey, if you look at this guy's sales, you could tell that most of those books did not sell for $377, right? But other people, they don't have that they accepted offers as public, right? So it just looks like the book sold for $399, $380. And so, but all of that, it doesn't matter. So if you have your thing hidden, you can do 59 sales at $1.25 with local pickup, and your buddies your buddies, your fake accounts, whatever you want. I'm waiting
Do
for
that
the
again,
finger.
Papa. I love it. I love it. That was Papa's Cliff.
That was pretty good.
My God. Yeah, I gotta record this video when we're done. I'm gonna use my little 4K YouTube downloader and record this video because we had language barriers broken down. We have people making fun of people else. Come on.
Just not in English.
No, it's sign
All right.
language.
So here's what I'm gonna hopefully we can make this work. So I'm gonna show you. Obviously, you don't need sound. Here we go. So this is Go Collect. So I'm gonna just put it a little larger so you can see. So this records the latest sales that were done. So this is the tracking. So $333 was the last
Right.
sale that was today.
What format?
$300.
Format was best offer.
$350 on the 5th. $313 on the
There we-
5th. That's offer. This is fixed price. Right? $370, $350, $320, $335, $360.
I still find this highly suspect. Also, I really want to know who the hell are these people paying this, because I don't know anybody who's doing this.
Well, here are the buyers. Here's the sellers.
Right, those are the sellers, and the sellers are the ones who I don't trust.
I'm with you on that. So I'm just gonna switch this to 50. It's still selling for that price. In the month of December, this book has sold anywhere from $374, $350, $355, $360, $320.
That's fair enough, Christopher.
Oh,
Now, are there any raw sales? Because these are all slab.
But is it the same book?
Yeah, so these are the raw.
Several times.
So Go Collect records the slabs that were sold, right? So we do this. Let's see, searches for the 700. Let's see. These are all slabs. Give me a second here.
No, I'm just saying, is it the same slab that's being passed from one person?
No, it's not.
Because if
Not at all.
that happens several times, it kind of skews the results.
No. So it's the last sale was 115. That was the 5th.
We're starting
for
to
the raw.
jump
So the raws are going for like 100, 115. So we look at the raw data, like so. Here's what you got: 115, 123, 119, 113, 95, 95, 110, 105, 109, 100. And if you look at this one, 79, 118, 110, 109, 109, 115, 109, 109, 99. So it's selling for about $100.
Didn't it only come out like 2 months ago or 3 months ago?
No, it came out
Almost a year
October of
ago.
2024. A year ago.
Okay.
So there you have it.
Whoa.
I still
Yeah.
feel like it's a
So the
manufacturing
book,
storm.
and you're right. I do believe there is a case to be said. The catch is how can you prove it?
I would still say even a year old is still a new comic.
Right. It's too
Oh yeah,
new.
anything within the last 10 years.
It's too new and too widely available.
Yeah.
To demand this price. And that's why I'm insistent on some form of market manipulation. Because we have not
The newness is not. I don't think it's the newness. It's not the newness. It's the quantity. I think it's more about the quantity than the newness.
Look, whatever it is, I'm just saying.
Quantity.
We do not have any book from the last 10 years to compare this sensationalism to. And in my heart of hearts, I feel like a bunch of people got together to create this because they were like, oh my God, Christmas is coming, and we don't have the comic book community version of Tickle Me Elmo. We have to fabricate one. And this is a great target to fabricate.
Man, you have definitely aged yourself with that line.
Of course I've aged myself, but dude, what is the it toy of this year if there is one?
Tickle Me Clip.
Turbo Man.
They didn't do Turbo Man, did they? No.
I like how that passed by. My suggestion passed right by.
Tickle Me Clip. Oh, look, I'm telling you, I've been working on it, but it's not happening. Yeah, I don't know any. I don't know any hot toys of this year. You know,
the comparison I'm going to say is Ultimate Spider-Man #1. Ultimate Spider-Man #1 is still demanding $100 raw.
Right, but that's within reason. It's a fairly successful book. Also, Ultimate Spider-Man #1, retailers did not have no clue it was going to be a hit.
La Bobo's definitely the thing for the year.
It's still a Spider-Man title. It's still a Spider-Man title, and being that it's a Spider-Man title, it definitely had a higher print run than normal.
No, right, but
maybe not 300,000 copies.
Right, not exactly, not absolute Batman proportions. And since Marvel always typically outsells DC, not always, often and quite often, and typically outsells DC. Oh my God, and I can't find this freaking #1. Come on.
You can do it.
I'm still saying I don't have the resources. I opened the can of worms because I feel like someone out there at this point in time either A, has the resources, or B, you should you should get the resources. I feel like this is the next frontier for speculators. If they want to hold their own and be legitimate, whatever, I feel the next frontier is investigating. And Manu is usually the one who initiates it, but I'm like, he's more concerned with graders who you feel might meet. Oh my God, I should have brought water. Grading, blah blah blah. My point is, I feel like we should. I feel like somebody should be keeping tabs on market manipulation.
Okay.
I feel like somebody should be doing it.
All right, so here's the answer. Ultimate Spider-Man #1, which was published in January 2024,
Yeah.
did not have a specific sales number released, but the total order across all printings is approximately 450,000 copies. That is not referring to first print.
I also want you to know that there are 1,782 blue label of the A cover on the census and 175 signature series on the census. See,
That's why I buy old books, Sledge, because I don't give a shit about all this bloody. I just get the books and that's it.
That's the thing. I want to talk about comics, but when everybody's trending list and everything keeps coming back to 80% Absolute Batman, I'm like, I don't have enough to say about Absolute Batman. I haven't enjoyed it. I stopped reading it. I just don't care. And I'm like, what the hell are people reading? People are reading other things. How come we are not seeing that? And then, of course, because all eyes are on, look, this book is selling for $377. And I'm like, okay, great. So now, anyhow, it's a lot. And also,
everybody's jumping on the bandwagon.
Not everybody. Right. Not everybody. So the people that are jumping on the bandwagon are either other sellers or naive buyers.
Or spec people.
But it's not a spec book.
Well,
that's the catch.
Listen, from my point of view, I'm talking about pure recent, within the last couple of weeks. Everybody knows my view on spec. I don't watch spec. I don't listen to spec. I don't give a shit about spec. I just want the books. Yes, okay, I'm in a different market. I'm a different world. Whatever.
No,
no, hang on. Let me finish. I don't watch spec channels. I don't watch things like that. I occasionally will watch, shut up you. I like watching normal and I like watching small channels, right? I don't watch big boys, stuff like that. But my feed has been blowing up. Every time I switch on my phone, doesn't matter whether it's IG, Facebook, whatever, I keep getting Comic Tom doing his hot top 10 things with this other dude that I have no idea who the fuck he is. And every time I see this pop up on my reels, just when I'm just doom scrolling, Absolute Batman's on it every single time.
Yeah.
Every single time. And that's what I mean. The only way I know that it's on the spec list is because it's been popping up in my reels. And I'm like, it shouldn't be because I don't care about spec and I don't watch spec.
Yeah.
But it does.
So my take on spec is very simple. First and foremost, I will admit I do enjoy it. I enjoy spec. I love.
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm not saying that.
No. But I'm also on the side of trying to find out what is true spec versus what is, as Cliff puts it, market manipulation or really YouTubers trying to get people to buy their books. Right? Because there's a little bit of that going on here too, where you look at certain channels and they said that this book is in their top 10, but when you go look at the actual sales figures of the book, it's like, no, it's not. It sold 3 copies. How could the hell that be a top 10 book if only 3 copies have sold? Right? So there has to be certain factors in place. One of which is general hype and buzz around it due to whatever reasons, right? So for example, right now, the first Mask of the Phantasm right now is currently going to be a hot book in the next couple of weeks because Scarlett Johansson is rumored to be in Batman 2. So there is a rumor that she is playing Andrea Belmont. That's one of the characters that's being rumored. So with that being said, finding a comic book with the first appearance of Andrea Belmont will raise up in value. That's overall hype. Then you'll have the sales figures that goes with that. The catch with Absolute Batman is, the sales figures are high for that specific book. That's not an issue. The issue is, why are they so high as far as the cost of the book? If the book is selling, the book is selling because it is a hot book. I'll admit to that. It's why is it selling for 300, 400, and in some cases even 500? It doesn't. That doesn't make much sense. When
you need to be able to do a true market report, not a manipulation report, as you mentioned, or something like that.
Exactly.
Just why is it happening? Not just it is happening.
Yeah, so there's that part to it. So that's the part I enjoy having these that's one of the good reasons why I have Cliff, because we could talk about that, because I could tell you what the sales figures are, and Cliff is the guy that's gonna say, but why are they the sales figures? You get
And
what I'm
you're
saying?
full of shit.
It's not my numbers.
No, but
you know what I
it's
mean?
really questionable. Like, I feel like, I know not everybody, but I feel like a lot of us have an actual comic book store experience at least once or twice a month. And, you know, like, yeah, do I know a lot of people reading Absolute Batman? Absolutely. Do I know anyone who thinks that, you know, who would put themselves out there, to pay this price for a slab? No, they're like, oh my God, that's so crazy, you know?
Yeah,
but, you know, do I also believe that there could be some people out there who could be swayed into this because it's the holidays and all of that, and I suspect some collaboration to create that effect? Yes. You know, I mean, look, it's all I got. But I'm saying, I go to shops, my own shop, other shops. I talk to people. I always emphasize that I'm talking to people all the time, because I want to know people's spending habits and stuff. I want to figure out what's going on out there.
It's like when COVID hit, all the prices went up. And after
they
COVID,
went up
when
because
everything was passed, whoop, the prices went down. You hear people saying, I paid $400 for this, and now I have to sell it for $150 because nobody wants it anymore.
So there's two factors of what happened during the pandemic. There's two factors of what happened in the pandemic. What happened in the pandemic is books ended up going up in value because the only way you could get it was through online sales. So therefore, those numbers were getting picked up. Where if you go to a comic book shop, if you go to a con, you couldn't do that, right? At that time. So that's one.
Can I interject something right now? Can I interject
well, let me
something?
say what the second factor.
No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I just want to interject.
All right. But let me say the second factor. The second factor was that there was a stimulus check that everybody in the United States, most people got in the United States, which allowed people to spend that kind of money, because not only did comic books go up in values, so did baseball cards, so did anything, pretty much any collectible went up in value because they were being told to spend. And that's what happened. So, Gene, I'm sorry, but go ahead. I just wanted to throw that out before I forget that thought.
My point of view is that people had nothing to do. They had money and nowhere to spend it, and they had to find an avenue that was easy. And then all of a sudden, hey, comic books. Wait a minute, these comic books are worth a lot of money. And poof, all of a sudden, everybody bought comic books. And if you look, I'm pretty sure if you look in the stats, everyone who bought comic books, well, not everyone, but a lot of people who bought comic books during COVID have sold and either made profit or broke even. They just wanted that flip. They were not collectors. They had nothing to do with the comic book community. So for me, that inflated all the books, and then poof, they came down to a normal price, and now we're seeing pretty much the same thing.
Well, what
People
we're
are
seeing right
just
now is a little bit of that as well. But what I honestly see, what I saw was that there was no other place to get these books. There was no cons to buy these books, because every
People
time
had
you go to a
nothing to
con
do,
to buy a
Izzy.
book, yes, it has something to do with it, because when you go to a con and you buy a book, no one records that sale. Nobody. That sale is not counted on. The sales on eBay's get counted on. So therefore, being that's the case, people are overinflating numbers because you can't go get them anywhere else. So in other words, the house that you would normally go to get it, you can't get it. So now you can only go here. And then what ends up happening is you end up getting this supply and demand situation where normally I could go to a con to get a book that I want. Now I can't go to a con to get a book I want. Now I have
But
to
what
go
I mean,
get
what I mean
here.
is
And that
I know
sale
collect.
causes the next sale to go up.
I'm talking about the non-collector. The non-collector didn't have anywhere to spend his money, his entertainment money. So where am I going to spend it? I'm going to spend it on comic books because
Everywhere
it's a
else.
safe investment
Is
in
it?
their mind.
And well, I was
But
gonna
it
say,
wasn't.
but
It was
you know, but Jean Malo, I was gonna say, I think that was a particular number of people, and obviously a lot of them either made the quick flip and were content, or they're among the people being like, I spent $3,800 on this book, and now it's only worth $1,200. You know.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I'd like to interject by saying hello, Christina. Thank you for joining us.
Hey, Christina.
Hi.
Oh, Christina's here.
Go on, Christina.
I have stuff to show.
Oh,
somebody's been naughty again. What have you
My
been
absolute
buying
Batman
now?
$400.
Oh,
No, the community has been naughty.
Have we?
Because you guys did not go visit my friends. I got great deals because you didn't go visit them. So you guys were bad. So
I'm broke. I can't visit nobody, so that's it. I can just
Hey, Cody.
Hit repost.
My friends, the dynamic couple, the ones that are on Whatnot, that she draws and her husband draw a lot of stuff that I show, like they did this.
That's cool.
But
Ooh,
the one thing
pretty.
that I know that Simon's going to be like,
No.
this. They got 2,000 subscribers on Whatnot, so he went in his personal collection and started, giving great prices. So I got this for $5.
Oh, bloody poo books.
Which is cool, and this was 7 out of 15.
I'm sorry, I hate the poo books. Like, I know I've got nothing against anybody who likes them. I just don't like them.
I was like, this is cute, and I got this one. But this one is autographed with a tongue to it.
Ooh.
But wait, there's more.
And a 9/8.
Who did the autograph?
To see, sign and sketch by GORKEM.
GORKEM.
GORKEM space DEM.
Oh, yeah, it's Gorgon Demir.
Yes.
Yeah, he's awesome. Gorgon Demir is awesome.
Yes, and this is 13 out of 15.
13.
You're always trying to get freebies, Papa.
Now this,
cheeky
of
bugger.
course, if Mark was here,
there you
go.
I like the Spider-Man.
Nice. That's the stealth suit.
Yeah, that 13. Don't bring it out on Friday. Oh, yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, it's Ricardo.
The daughter of Bane, first
Frederici.
adapt. Yep.
No, that's Punchline. That's
I love
Punchline.
the pencil covers. I love those.
I was talking about the
And
artist.
this one, they told me was $150 to an $80 book. This is the first adapt of Walter Newell, later a Stingray.
Oh, Stingray.
Tales to Astonish. Nice. That's my wheelhouse.
Smash.
What number is that?
It was a 12 center, 95th of September. It doesn't. Anyway, but I don't know. That's why I said these are books that
40,
I do really
45.
want.
Ooh, the Spidey.
Flash Thompson bonds with Venom symbiote.
Yes, that's right.
Thanks, Sledge.
Love Flash. I
That's a
love
good
number
book.
95.
Venom Flash Thompson.
I'm pretty sure I've got that number 95.
Ooh, that's a nice one.
Nice.
First Dap of Kong. I don't know, there's a lot of stuff that he wrote on here. But yeah.
Planet Hulk. That's a great story.
And then the one after this, I just got because I knew it would tick Matthew off.
Is it a booby book? Oh, and Jane likes that as well.
And it's Christmas.
The Christmas version.
That one,
It
I
looks
was
like
like,
a-
oh my gosh.
It looks like a Lindsay.
Isn't it nice when you can
It
get
is a
something for like
Linzer.
a buck because
there you
no
go.
one
Definitely a
is in
Linzer.
there bidding on
I
stuff?
so want to get bitten by her.
I love the way Lisner draws. It's
I mean, they're
so
like helping
iconic.
my friends out going, oh, and then this one, I was like, I don't know. I just thought that was weird.
Jingle bell, jingle bell,
It's
jingle
Yeah,
just a
they
song.
yeah, it's
The
a
writer of that-
it's a two-part story. It's part of the Spawn universe.
But the
a
writer
two-
is he's actually a YouTuber.
Christmas.
The writer is the writer. He does comic book he's in comicbook.com for that Spawn. Chris Killian, I think is his name.
Okay. Oh, there's a Ramos. You can definitely tell that he's Spidey.
Ramos.
Ramos.
Ramos is such a lovely guy, you know.
This one made me think of Loowee.
Oh,
That's
I like
nice.
that. That's nice.
Arrgh.
Arrgh. What the hell was that?
Oh,
You had to get a shulky.
you got a homage to an homage.
Now, this one I only bought because of Simon.
Uh-oh, what have I done now?
It had koala bears running across.
Oh my god.
Commando koalas.
Yeah.
Look.
You got a book that's hot.
Doing the
thought that
Abbey
was cool.
Abbey Road homage.
Yeah.
I thought that was cool looking.
There's so much going on. You got koalas from Australia
Yeah.
doing the Beatles who are from the UK, and yet
On the
they're
American
walking on
flag.
Stars and Stripes.
Yeah, there-
I know. I thought that was kind of cool.
How international can you get with this book?
All right.
Right.
What's behind that shield?
Yeah. No,
Oh
no,
my
because
God.
the costume was never meant to go that way, so it's split. So that's why she has the suit.
A split. Oh, look at that.
Nice.
That's a nice. I actually like that
It's like
cover.
it's got Black Cat on it, I'll get it.
I have more, but this is the last one I have over here.
You're teasing Simon just for the fun of it, huh, Christina?
Yeah, I'm used to that. Everybody teases me with their books and how cheap they get them for and everything. I'm like, just fuck you all.
Yeah. But like I said, they have some amazing books they get at amazing prices. And like
So,
I said, I
Christina,
hate
that
really
bargain?
everything.
Good on
I
you.
have not gone to Whatnot in like 2 years. That is a dangerous place for me.
I never even tried to touch it. Never.
It's
Never.
very
I know
dangerous.
you like poo. Yes,
See,
you-
that's why I only collect 3 different.
Oh yeah, but the poo, I like the poo. The reason I got those, one, it was helping my friends out, but two, I liked them because they had the Spider-Man spider.
Spider poo.
Oh, see up here?
Spider
That's
poo and
why I
venom
like-
poo.
Is that Spider Ham?
I think that's Piglet. I
Probably.
think that's supposed to be Piglet. Because if that's poo and then you have Tigger down here, I think that's supposed to be.
Yeah, so
Piglet.
the Pooh books are meant to be parody books, so they they're able to get away with having fun with prop IP.
So
So
see
it's a-
how they're
it's a
different
way-
versions?
Yeah, it's a way to capitalize on other IPs.
But they only made 15 of each one. So they have
Yeah,
the plain
no,
one
they-
that doesn't shine.
Yeah,
The reality, they only kept
13, so
15.
don't take it out on a Friday.
They only
Yeah.
kept 15.
No, but 13, Christina, make sure you don't take it out on a Friday.
Yeah, so I have 7 and 13. Yeah. So that's it.
Yeah, I can imagine Whatnot being a very, very dangerous place. Like eBay, if you're on there long enough, you end up buying something. It's like, yeah, just try and stay
Especially
away.
when it comes to like live bids are they become dangerous after a while, because then you're
You get
no
hype. You
longer
get caught up in the hype.
concerned. You're actually no longer concerned with the price of the book. You're more concerned about the
winning.
win.
Yeah,
and that's ends up being dangerous.
and
So
that's
and I
why.
will say from experience, yes, it is addictive. I have spent a lot of money on Whatnot,
yeah,
and it goes very quickly. So
yeah,
yes,
I try not to. Like I said, I haven't been in Whatnot for 2 years.
That's why, like, when I did mention earlier, because Matt ran a YouTube auction a couple of hours before this show.
Yeah, I saw that.
I literally jumped in, said hello, and said I have to go. I am not hanging around. I am going to be too tempted. And yeah, some people know, some people don't know, but I got caught in that scene before I started my channel, and yeah, very dangerous. So I'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
But yeah,
And here
I
in
can see
Canada,
what
the books are they're not expensive. It's just that the shipping is more expensive than the book. So every $5 book, I end up paying $11.
And no one really wins from that too. That's the worst part. Nobody really wins because the seller's not getting the money from the sale, because that money is gonna go. Part of that money is gonna go back to Whatnot, right? The percentage, Whatnot. You're paying for shipping, so there's that. So it's like, and then they have to pay to actually, get the stuff for the shipment. So that's the other thing. It's like you gotta get the Gemini boxes if you're gonna send them through Gemini boxes, and you have to do it by a certain time. So you can't like just once a book is sold, you got to just get it out. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, I could imagine.
It's been a long time, bro. Yeah.
Oh, I'm just talking. I order by mail.
Yeah.
And my books cost $5, and my shipping is $5.75 Canadian. Mm-hmm. So I'm paying more for shipping just for one book. After I think it's like the fourth book, then I get some of the shipping costs back. But still, I'm paying almost twice as much for one book.
Yeah, try
and
sending it
when
to
it's
Australia.
a fun book at $3 and something, I still pay $5.75 for shipping.
Yeah.
So
the on average price for somebody to send me a Gemini with a couple of books in it, like not bulging or anything, just normal Gemini, is roughly about $30.
Yep, I know. I
looked up American.
I looked up the price.
You're glad you're not sending anything oversized. You're only just sending books or sketch covers, which still books. But
well, when I checked from Canada with Glenn Flat Earth Santa, he has a service, and it costs close to $60 to ship you something.
Sounds about right.
I don't care. I still want to get you those books. I'm going to get you those books. I'm going to get everybody their books, but after Christmas, after the holidays, because I got to deal with all this shit. I'm in the holiday blues as it is.
They've started their own YouTube auction channel. Yeah,
I think they're out there. Just gotta know who they are.
I was gonna say, I was like, what, does Bleecker not count? Bleeckers does it.
Bleeckers I don't recognize the name, but welcome.
Well, isn't the real James Willie? He's from Canada.
Yeah.
But does he sell in Canada? Because I know he does auctions, online auctions.
Yeah, I don't know. Because personally, I would actually buy. I'd be more inclined to buy from Canada because the Canadian and Australian dollar is almost parity. Like I wouldn't have to worry about currency conversion as much.
It's the shipping that kills you.
The shipping, Canada, America, it's about on par.
What you've just told me is that you need to DM Bleecker more often about what you're looking for, so that you can, he can make a sale, you can enjoy said sale, your only downfall is your shipping. There you go.
Yeah, because even for Blake to send it to Rob to send to me, like, because I accumulate with Rob and then I pay most of the shipping. Like, I know, everybody's, he ships worldwide and stuff. I don't let him. I accumulate and then I literally will help out with most of the shipping on that to even it out. So that's the way that I sort of work it out. So
I'm just saying, I feel like I just made a new pairing for you.
Blake, here's my list. It's 300 pages long. Go hunting. No, I couldn't do that because that's a
well, but like stuff that
I know where you're coming from.
Trouble finding, like
Yeah, like there's plenty of people that have offered to help me find books and stuff like that. I don't like being a burden on people. Like, I know people are just trying to do a nice, kind thing, and like, trust me, I appreciate it more than anything else. I've always been one of those people that I like to help people, not necessarily receive the help. But that's just the way I've always been. So
I just listen, and when I hear you mention a book, if I can, I look it up on eBay, and if I find a deal, I'll send it to you right away on IG. So
I need an ASM 1, I need an ASM 3.
I was thinking the same thing.
If I find a deal, I'll send it to you. That's what I do. I listen to people.
Yeah, no, it's like,
I'm really looking for an Iron Man 55.
Hell yeah. That's what I've been looking. I've been looking for that for the longest of time. So there was actually a guy trying to do it. He kept dropping the price on one of my Facebook groups, but he's trying to sell a 9.2. And I'm like,
trying to sell it for though.
He's actually ended up doing it with a deal of 2 other slabs.
Yeah.
But for 2K Australian.
Mm-hmm.
So that's about 1,300 US roughly.
So Iron Man 55 is one of the books that I'm interested in obtaining soon, one day. The other one obviously is X-Men 55. X-Men 101. I mean, I'm.
Oh yeah, I was glad I got that earlier this year.
Yeah. Raw or graded?
Right now, raw. I want raw because I'll take care of the grading.
What kind of price are we talking about?
That's the catch. I have to really consider the price.
Well, tell me what kind of price we're working with, and
so Gene, I'm looking at books that are kind of costly.
I can't find a deal.
What price range are we talking about?
So with an Iron Man 55, you're talking about a good condition book. Good condition will probably cost you anywhere between $500 to $750 in a raw. Right?
And that's US. That's US, right?
That's US.
Right, so
wait a minute.
Someone is selling it for $550 at a 5.0, which is not bad.
This is the deal, Izzy. So they just throw in sort of books, but like for us, they'd be expensive over here, but not for you guys.
Yeah.
So he's added a Sergeant Fury and the Howling Commandos number 8 in an 8.5. And a Captain America 9.4 issue 113. So that classic the gravestone one statue, the gravestone statue. So 9.4 along with obviously to sweeten the deal of the 9.2 Iron Man 55. So he wants 2K for Australian all for it. So that would be, let me find my XE.
Okay, is he what grade? What grade are we talking about?
Well, the one I'm looking at here is $550 for a 5.0.
Hang on, 2K.
Okay, that gives me a baseline.
Yeah, so 1,300 US. So I don't know for a 9.2 of Iron Man 55 whether that's
I got one
or not.
450 at a 5.0. Iron Man 55.
Yeah, eBay has one.
Yeah. But it's 450 instead of 550.
That's not bad.
But is a 5.0 sufficient enough for you?
And for something like that, yeah.
Okay. So you're not looking at like 7s or 8s or anything like that.
So when you look at a book like that, it's a Bronze Age book. It is the first appearance of Thanos and Drax. I care about the Drax side of it as well as the Thanos side of it,
Yeah.
right? But it's a hot book because of Thanos more than anything. The only reason why this book isn't a 1K or higher is because Thanos is not in the cover.
Yeah.
If Thanos was in the cover, I guarantee you this book would be 1K or higher. Where the other book, X-Men 101, obviously is the first Phoenix. That book is going roughly around the same thing, which is I seen it for $300 to $500 in good condition, not near mint condition, but near mint condition. You're talking about $700 to $800 around that range.
So what's an Iron Man 55? Just roughly, like just ballpark. You don't have to be precise.
Yeah.
Raw, low grade. What would I be looking at to try and pick up that book over there?
So, what kind of low grade we're talking about here?
As long as I don't care, as long as it's complete. So we're not talking about coverless or freaking any of that sort of crap. As long as it's raw, complete, low grade. So I don't know, 2.0, 3.0, I don't know, whatever the lowest grade is for complete.
I wouldn't say as much. I wouldn't say that much, because a low quality one, which we're talking about very good, 350.
Izzy, check the private chat. I sent you a link.
Oh, cool. Thanks. Yeah, I'm not making any purchases now, though.
No, just check.
Yeah,
that's
actually pretty cool.
It's a very legitimate question, Sledge. A very legitimate question, but I'm also basing on trying to get the book. That's the hardest thing for me. Is that's a book I don't come across all day, every day. It's a book I may have seen half a dozen times in 20 years.
Yeah.
Over here, obviously you see it on eBay all the time. I wouldn't pay over $75 in any condition. If I could pick it up for $75 US, I would pay it right this second. If you could say I've got one for $75, guaranteed done. I would even pay more for shipping. Like if it costs $30 to ship it over here, I'll give you $100 shipping.
So the last sale of a low grade fair pour, and we're talking about pour, was $116.
Okay.
For a pour. That's a beat up book.
So that could possibly not be complete then.
It could possibly be incomplete. It could be like that case of no grade, 220. Very good, 340. Fine, 490.
So if you say between maybe 200 to 300, I might be able to pick up a complete low grade copy, roughly.
Yeah.
US, of course.
So the other thing about that book, that's one of those books that's constantly going up and down in value.
Yeah, that's
you know what I mean? It's
hard.
It's one of those books that if you're gonna buy it at a good price, it's like if you see it at a good price, it's like kind of like you got to pick it up because it's gonna go up. Thanos always returns. He's gonna be in Secret Wars. I promise you he's gonna be in Secret Wars. The question is, how is he gonna be in Secret Wars? You know what I mean? So
I say that all the time. Over here, you have to be an opportunistic buyer.
Yeah.
It may still be overpriced for you guys, but if it's a good price for me here, and if I have the money, so it's timing and opportunity. If everything correlates, I try and capitalize when I can.
Yeah. So
when I can and if I can.
I'll do another good example, like my Adam Warlocks right now. Adam Warlock's price is dropping because he came out in Guardians of the Galaxy 3. It wasn't good. It wasn't widely receptive. It was awful. There's the possibility of him returning is rare, even though he still can. And he's, it's not like they killed him off. He's in the new Guardians of the Galaxy, but when are we going to see a new Guardians of the Galaxy? That was a James Gunn thing, so they probably won't come back to it because they'll have to give him some money if they show up, right? So the possibilities of Adam Warlock returning is very slim to none. Doesn't mean he can't return, but that also means that his books are all dropping in value. So I've been able to get my Adam Warlock books at great prices now. You know what I mean? So I'm getting that Warlock never needs to come back. That Warlock, yes, you're right, Sledge. That Warlock. But I also have to look at it from the perspective of, was it Warlock or was it him? Because he was definitely more like him. than Warlock.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And when I look at it now, if they bring him back, I'm sure he'll probably come back smarter than before. Because I think that's the intention, to make him smarter as time progresses, if they plan to bring him back. He was in Guardians 3 because James Gunn's hands was like forced to put him in it, especially after Guardians 2. Guardians 2, he said it himself. He made a mistake about making that end scene.
Yeah, the cocoon at the end. Yeah.
Yeah, that was his mistake, and now he had to pay it off. So he paid it off, but it wasn't. Unfortunately, it wasn't good. And let's be honest, Warlock was definitely one of those guys that he's part of the Infinity story, not so much Secret Wars.
It's funny you talk about Warlock, because I actually got a feeling I have nearly all of Warlock's keys myself. Like, I actually like the
Send
cosmic
them all to
stuff
me,
as
man.
well. You've got them all.
I don't have them all. There's still a few I need.
Hey,
That's
Will
your
is
favorite
here.
character, isn't it? Is he?
Say what?
One of his favorite characters, yeah.
No, he is my favorite character.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, Mr. Wooly.
Oh, I got something to show you, Vogsy.
There's that noise again.
It's an inside joke between me
I'm
and.
guessing you got it signed.
No, it's not signed.
That's beautiful, raw.
If I told you what I paid for this, you'd be like, "How dare you?"
What the hell are you waiting for?
Austin LeMay gave me a 6.0 last year on this show.
Yeah,
And it's the most hated cover in the
it's pretty
comic
bad
book.
cover. I don't know about hate it, but it's pretty bad cover. This is a
Yeah,
this is a
everybody
high grade
hates
comic,
that cover,
so
and I like that. I like the little
How'd you
panels.
see
I
that?
don't know.
Yeah, I don't mind it.
so there you have. There's something I
No,
want
it's
to show
not
you.
right.
Busy
It's not right.
doing something. Just while she's on mute. Oh. Hi.
If it's him, Poulter is. I don't know if Poulter was the wrong person.
Hi, Cliffy.
I just think he wasn't written correctly. You know what I mean?
Who?
Anybody feels the same way about Poulter? Will Poulter's like the actor?
Oh, listen, I liked him.
He looked the part.
Yeah. I thought he did a solid job of what was done. I felt like he was acting like him, and all the things kind of made sense. I felt like James Gunn did a good job with it.
I think James Gunn just didn't want to do him, and he was forced to do him.
I know, but he gave him a storyline and everything. It's not like. I mean, people just didn't enjoy this take, but I don't feel like he phoned it. I don't feel like he phoned him in.
Yeah. I felt like he should have been a little more tied to High Evolutionary story, since that's pretty much where Warlock comes. Like, the Warlock character really comes from High Evolutionary, rather than whatever they did in the TV.
Excuse me.
The what?
That was yawning, John. We need to...
What the hell was that?
John, what time's the race tomorrow? Is it night?
Actually, it's 7:50 in the morning, Eastern time.
Yeah, I'm gonna be sleeping.
That's okay. Hey, I'll keep you up to date.
I'll be awake.
I shall give you the results.
Mm-hmm. Ow.
Because my driver is starting on the pole position.
Our driver,
Max Verstappen.
So what's going on tomorrow?
I bit my cheek.
Formula One racing.
The last Formula One race of the year.
Of the year.
Go the Aussie.
And you have three guys that are right there to win the drivers' championship. So actually, it's really exciting because it never happens. It's always one that wins 12 races at the beginning of the season, and then he just coasts till the end. But this year, it's like they're
I was out
like
all
this.
day today. I was only slaps.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. Yeah, good mix of both.
it had a very
weird
interesting
starting.
progression, right?
Okay, who won?
ending was full
Who won the
crescendo.
giveaways? Was it somebody that is normally there? Or
One person that we know it was Silver Eagles, and the other one never seen them before.
there you go.
Well,
I
next
hate-
week's episode should be good.
Yeah, Glenn's up next week.
Well, yeah.
Mhm. I'm
And then,
gonna win.
and then JB, and then the Christmas special, and then so on and so forth.
Oh yeah. If it's
I'm
Glenn,
not
I'm
gonna
gonna
be
watch.
I'm not gonna be on Chris's 11:30 show this week. I won't have any books.
Yeah.
Next week I will.
And I won't because I don't have the stamina to stay awake.
Oh, it's hard.
And let's be honest, this week is all about Absolute Batman. So get your
That has
jokers.
nothing to do with Chris's show.
Get your jokers, because there's gonna be a lot of them.
So, Spidey, how have you been?
Yeah, I've had better times.
Yes,
I agree.
I digress. Once Christmas is done and dusted, I should hopefully I'll be probably out for a week, but yeah, I'll be hopefully
What
a
do you
lot
mean
better.
out for a week?
Like probably once my mind and body settle down and go into relax mode, I will probably collapse for a week.
Yeah, I hope
But
so.
we'll see what happens.
I wish I could do that.
But yeah, I'm not getting the time off this Christmas like I usually do.
That's
So
ridiculous.
see what happens. Just need to get through this craziness and
Yep.
try and make it to the other side.
I'm in the Christmas blues, so I'm gonna
You
wait
will.
till after the holidays, and after the holidays, I'll be able to go back to collecting. I don't even read. I don't know. Right now, it's not a good time for me.
It's actually funny, like what Christina was saying about Whatnot and helping her friends out and spending a bit too much money and stuff like that. I've actually, in the spare 5 minutes here or there that I actually have done at like stupid times of night when I'm like, okay, I can't sleep. Let's just have a look at my phone and go, oh, there's a special. Let's buy something. And I shouldn't be doing that. I should not be doing that.
The worst time to shop is late at
It's all
night.
your fault, Christina. I blame you. Your bad influence.
That is the worst time to shop. Honestly, late at night is the best time to sell, though. It is still
Yeah,
the
but
best
it's
time
the
to sell.
same thing as when you smoke a joint and then you go shopping in the grocery store.
Oh, God.
That's a bad thing to do.
The snacks aisle is getting
Oh,
raided.
yeah.
In other words.
Wait a minute. Hey, chocolate bars. Ooh. No. Ooh. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, cookies. Hey. No.
8241, is that John?
That's Glenn.
That's Glenn. Okay.
Why am I getting balloons? I'm not doing thumbs up.
Haha.
Weird. Hang on, let me try that
It
again.
ain't me, that's for sure, because I was busy with something else.
John, ooh, cookies.
No, now it's not working. I don't know what weird. Yeah, put the phone down and grab a book. Yeah, it's literally made like not sleeping right and sort of waking up for maybe half an hour, and in that half an hour you can do a lot of damage. At like 1 o'clock, like 1 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, it's not a good
And
thing
that's
to
why
do.
I'll play a game. I'll play like a little card game, like solitary or something like that.
Yeah, that's probably what I should be
Marble
doing.
Snap to keep me company.
It's called temporary depression relief
I heard that
or
Marvel
anxiety
Snap
relief or
game's fun,
something.
is it, Cliff?
Bill.
What?
Stephen King's The Institute. What are you showing us, Slurpee?
Starbucks. Know the difference?
Starbies.
I can't see it. It's very glary for me. All I can see is plastic container.
Starbucks.
Yeah, it's happened for a while now. I don't know why. Like some people have the proper names and some people have the numbers. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, stupid YouTube changes.
I don't like that. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's a bit annoying.
Like, where the numbers come from? Like, where are they? where they're originating from. That's my concern.
It's probably the Gmail address handle something or other that's added the numbers. I got no idea. Maybe
some of us who I guess some of us that have our own channel, it doesn't really affect us, right? Because mine still says Izzy as Izzy versus NYC.
But it's weird you say that because, like, literally, like watching Only Slabs, people have channels, but I can still see the names.
Yeah,
sorry, the numbers after the channel names.
no,
And
but I
like,
think it's people that don't have channels that are getting the numbers.
No, but I'm noticing that people with channels in chat have numbers and some don't.
Oh, really? Because I don't.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah,
It's really
I
weird.
have numbers. I think it's 7173 or something
But
like
I'm
that.
pretty sure it's in your YouTube account settings.
Yeah, that's what
Possibly.
Sledge just said. Well,
You know what?
Yeah, but it
funny?
wasn't there before. So
Mine was
Yeah, something to show you guys.
WVlogs 1850, but I changed it to just 18, back to normal 18.
ooh.
Vision and Wonder.
Mm-hmm.
I thought for a quick like split second, I'm like, oh, I thought the Phantom. Oh no,
It does look like a panda, right? Yeah, I'm gonna color it eventually, but it was one of the books I was gonna do during the art auction, but we ran out of time. You know, we got tired out.
Why do you want to color it? It's
Because I like
cool
coloring.
as a
I
sketch
like
cover.
coloring.
No, but I mean, just add lines. Black lines. Shading.
There's certain books I like to color, and there's certain books I like to leave black and white. This
Probably
one,
characters
this is a color for me.
Not for me. Okay, I won't buy it.
Well, Vision looks very Vision.
Okay, but Gene,
more detail.
John, how about the Space Ghost that you have? I colored that for you, didn't I?
Yeah, but I asked you a Space Ghost cover, and I didn't say black and white or color.
No, it was purchased as is. I know that part. He always has it on hand. I love the fact that he has it on hand.
I would think it would be if it's a character that looks very plain in black and white without shading.
That's beautiful.
You would like to color it, but if it's a very detailed character, then you might leave it as black and white.
And Easyverse original. C'est un original.
Original.
On dit en français. Oh my God! Everybody's gonna fucking go on Google Translate.
Yeah, I am a huge fan of doing black and whites. I love doing black and whites, especially when I do grayscale. I love doing grayscale. Don't get me wrong; I absolutely love it. There are certain things that, when you do the color, it brings this thing. Vision specifically, to me, if it's not white vision, it needs to be colored. If that makes sense.
Otherwise, it's very plain looking.
Right, white vision is an example of that. Where you like, if I'm gonna draw white vision, he's gonna be black and white, right? And I'll throw in some blues in there just to pop up, because a lot of people don't know that when you have a character that's a white skin character, and when I mean white skin, I mean white, not this Caucasian,
like white vision,
yeah. You want to use colors like blues and grays, like those type of colors, because it brings out a certain pop to it. Where if you go grayscale, the grayscale will work, but it probably looks better with a cool blue or cool lavender. It's one of those color theories that just messes with people's eyes that works really well.
Optical illusion.
Yes. And I'm going to let you guys know a little secret. I'm going to start learning how to do airbrushing.
Oh, God. Watch out.
See, that's an example of a book that would probably look really cool with the black and white.
Yeah, just one outline, because I want Space Ghost invisible. As I saw,
you already have it. You have 2 copies right there.
Yeah, but I want him invisible and outline, just as I saw him in the 1960s cartoon on Saturday mornings. See, you have to remember, I'm fucking old. I am ancient compared to all you guys.
But could you imagine doing it to where he only appears under black light?
I don't know.
No, but I'd like to be able to see it But
Okay,
then
here's-
when you put it
Here's
under
an example of a
light,
book that
it's
here's an
even better.
example of a book I have that I kept it in the black and the white.
Hey, Kev.
Ooh.
Ooh.
But it's the Joker.
Did
I
you do
am
that?
sick and tired of seeing the Joker.
No, but
Can
this
someone
actually
kill him
belongs-
already?
Here's an example of color.
Did you do both of those, Izzy?
What was that?
Spider-Man.
Did you do both of those?
Yes, I did.
Those are great.
Thank you.
Christina, did you
Simon,
see the
back
Harley?
off. Those are great.
I don't do sketch covers, and I don't do art anymore.
These are going out to these are DVHs, but he has some books that are currently with CGC, so I'm waiting on those.
Christina, did you see the Harley Quinn figure I bought? I posted on Instagram.
I don't think so.
Speaking of him,
Oh, nice. I love the old Thor, the Thor books with or him at the time, not Adam Warlock.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
gonna
almost
send
the
you-
same pose as Thor versus
who wanted to see it
Hercules.
again?
Christina, I
GI.
sent you a picture.
That's Glenn,
That's Glenn.
not Flat Earth Santa Glenn, different Glenn.
You wanted to see the Joker again? That's the Joker.
That's really good.
Thank you.
Why don't they kill this fucker?
Do you let me know what you
Because he
think,
makes money.
Christina? Is that cool, or do you think it's
No,
weird?
but he's always there. Come on, there's Scarecrow. There's a lot of other Batman
He
villains.
makes money.
Who cares? You can make money with other characters.
You make more money with him.
Who cares?
All right, so
Corporations, because they freaking own it. Large
Christine-
corporations ruin everything. Okay, that's it.
Actually,
Warner Brothers woke up and said, "Oh crap, we own DC Comics. We can compete with these mofos." And now Netflix is going to buy them up, and God only knows. But who knows? Maybe we'll get some Mark Millar Superman next year. I don't know. But I'm so
Christina,
sick and tired.
the original Joker was killed.
Okay.
They killed him. Batman did kill him in the original Golden Age version. However,
Should have ended right there.
Those specific books outsold all the other Batman detective comic books, so they brought him back because they were making money off of it.
Ooh, we got a Funko and we got a comic book here.
Yeah, Wolverine. I like
sorry,
that.
I'm not paying attention here. Sorry.
Yeah, I know.
I know you never are. I'm so upset. I was supposed to meet him on Saturday, this coming Saturday, and he just canceled.
No.
The comic book store called me and said
Oh,
Tyler
Tyler
Mane
Mane.
isn't going to be here.
Aw.
I was supposed to get this sign, and I was dressing up as Lady Deadpool to get a picture with him. And I got the full cosplay and everything to get a picture with him.
Christina, what do
And
you
then I
think
even
about
got
that?
this Sabretooth,
Wow, that's cool.
That's a good
and I
cover.
got a couple other things I was going to sign with him.
Christina, did you like the Harley Quinn figure?
Yeah, that was a nice one. Yeah,
Yeah,
that was
she's a
nice.
zombie.
But also, if anyone's into boxing, one of my really, really good friends, Cletus Selden, is boxing on Saturday, and he'll be in Orlando, but it'll be live, and you guys can follow him at Life of Cletus.
At first, I thought you were referring to like boxing, as in wrapping up boxes.
No, boxing. He's number 6 in the world, so you can watch him box.
Yeah, oh, that's
He's
cool.
been on HBO, ESPN. He was in Madison Square Garden, was his last boxing match.
Yeah,
So,
it's
and
on.
I have his gloves over there.
You know
It's
who likes
on
boxing? Rich.
It's on HBO. Right,
I was
Spidey?
like I said, his last boxing gloves, actually, he sent them to me, and they're signed. I have them
You're
over
not,
there.
Fogsy. You're not from other countries. You have to say it the right way.
Okay.
I'm cold, so that's why.
I bet you say the letter Z.
I don't.
Yes. Yes, it is Z, not Z.
I don't like that one. Z.
Hey, Kev.
What's up, Kev?
Oh,
who are you? Who are you?
Right now, I'm so tired. I don't know.
I don't either.
I'm Uncle Scrooge. Check out what I
You know
got for
what's funny
$5
is-
yesterday.
Ooh,
Christmas cover too.
Look at that.
there you go.
Uncle
was a good
Scrooge.
deal.
That's after Christmas Carol, guys.
Well, 1958, number
Bar fucking
24.
humbug.
1 year before I was born.
So, my buddy
8
and
years
I,
before me.
with his other buddies, we don't like horror movies that much. We saw Five Nights at Freddy 2. It
Do
was
not spoil anything, please. I'm watching it tomorrow.
I was going to
What,
say
Five
that
Nights?
Uncle Scrooge cover. What a son of a bitch he is, because that's his mini safe. It's not like he's ringing the bell for charity. He's ringing the bell to collect more money for his good old
For
Scrooge.
him.
How dare he?
This must be before the Bear Mountain story.
Cliff
It was
likes
when he
the
was
good
still
old
an
Bear
actual
Mountain,
Scrooge.
don't you, Cliff?
So,
What's that?
what would Uncle Scrooge do if he bought out WB?
Oh, here we go.
Strip it for parts.
You've seen Scrooge, right?
Here you go. Here's a little more black and white for you. I did a little black and white for you. There's a little black and white.
Ah, yeah, there you go.
Is that Marv?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Martian Manhunter. So I could throw in some green.
No, I was thinking Marv from Sin City.
Oh, I was thinking Martian Manhunter.
No, he's got the chin.
It's
Yeah, that's why I thought. That's why I thought of Marv from Sin City because of the very square chin.
Yeah. So that's just
Good
me.
call, Simon.
That's my little idea sketchbook. See, it's my little book of ideas when I'm drawing ideas. I just draw that kind of stuff. See, I just do this. This is just sketching around. Always be sketching. See a little sketch there. It's kind of hard with the light right there. So a little sketch there. Nothing crazy. A little, just trying to see what, old style. This is actually what I used to do. I used to do hair like that. Remember when what faux hawks were a thing? Remember that time?
Oh God.
Anybody rock a faux hawk at one time?
You think of the David Beckham craze?
I have no idea what you're talking about because I'm Canadian. So
faux hawks made it to Canada.
Faux hawks happened in Canada too. They happened.
If they happened over here, they happened over there.
Remember the Frankenstein I did?
I
used
was
it
so
as,
old by that time. I didn't give a shit.
the Frankenstein I did.
Well,
This is
you're missing the.
This is for layouts, so this is not finals.
Yeah,
this
but
is
this
is for getting the
it
ideas.
has to
This
be
is not
there
meant
just
to
to
be
show.
Thumbnails.
These are
Inspiration.
thumbnails. See?
Oh, cool.
I don't see shit. I don't see this. You need the knobs.
No, but keep in mind that's not the point. The point for this is to see how the lights work. So the intention is to see lighting. So will it work here? Will it work here? Will it work there? That's what you do this for.
And then if you want to sell Frankenstein, you need the knobs.
No, but this I don't think he's getting what I'm saying.
I am trying to bait you, my friend, and I.
I like how the shadowing with the Batman, how you did that.
Yeah, and again, it's getting the.
I
seeing
see.
how it looks with the lights because this is never going to be the final.
You're missing the knobs.
Okay, look, here's some more stuff. Like, see?
Tu m'écoutes pas, bâtard?
Hey,
See?
I'm getting it.
what
I
is he
understand.
missing?
See? Oh, look, talking about Adam Warlock, you see?
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. I like that.
That's missing the knobs too, right, John?
Missing the knobs, right?
Yeah. Well, it depends on which knobs we're talking about.
And that's the one that was the one I was just working on.
Yeah, that looks like Sin City.
Okay, it's just a sketch.
This is the chin there.
You need more scars though if it's going to be Marv.
This is going to be
Yeah,
Marv,
but
right?
it resembles more Sin City.
I'm glad somebody else saw it.
That's fine.
Australian, Canadian, there is a connection.
Like Cliff is, I think Cliff is the only person from this group that's actually seen me draw.
That's true.
Not right
Nope.
in
I
person.
seen you draw.
And
No,
sometimes-
in
and sometimes
person.
I've seen him draw very well.
No, not in person, but I seen you on YouTube.
Yeah, but you see what you see on YouTube, there's always a layout before it. So I have something prior to when I go live on YouTube to draw, I have something that I already did prior to it, whether I laid it out or
So you're cheating.
No, it's not cheating at all.
Not cheating. Izzy, when do you think you'll hear back about the table?
Gotcha.
I'll hear back from the table when they make the table available. That's going to be the beginning of January. That's when the table goes on sale. The tables aren't available yet.
Nice.
So what heroes do, they contact the people that attended the year before to see if they want a table. So they get first dibs.
Yeah.
And then, which I don't know, I get it, but I feel like that doesn't seem fair.
Oh, get out of here, Christina, with that nonsense.
Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
So quick question. Do you think that's fair to give someone that had a table the previous year first dibs on a table?
Yes.
No.
Why?
No, I'm kidding. Yes. No, yes. I
Just
agree.
for that, I'm going to have a Tim Tam.
Yeah, yes, because you want people you have a good working relationship and who are reliable.
Hey,
You know,
somebody, can you send
and
me
if
Tim
Never sent me any.
right, if you don't have people complaining about them.
But here's my question. What if they all say yes? Then
They're
you sell
never
out.
all going to say yes.
I
It's
know that. But what if they did?
488,000 square feet.
But what if they did?
Well, if they did, too freaking bad. But in
You can
reality,
never get new people in there.
We all know there is not a 100% yes return.
I know. But I think a discounted rate might be appropriate.
Spidey, somehow, some way, I'm going to send you a Charlotte Hornets t-shirt.
No.
What's wrong with the Hornets? You don't have a team in Virginia. You have the Wizards. That's the closest one. They're terrible.
You know, she could be a fan.
Oh,
of
the
any
Hornets,
team.
to be perfectly honest. They're only like 6 and 21 or something.
Yeah, we're shit.
He just has a cup. Don't influence him.
So
yeah, I don't wear the only sportswear I actually wear now is like, obviously sweatpants and shoes. I don't wear any t-shirts and stuff or any of that anymore. It's all comic t-shirts and anime t-shirts. Yeah.
So Christina, are you planning to go to Heroes?
What?
At that time is when my son graduates from high school, my youngest son.
Yeah.
And my dad's health and stuff going on. So it's going to just depend on how things are going on. I would like to, but it's going to depend on how things are going at that time.
Yeah, I get that.
Your boy will be back.
So we'll have to see.
You
Are you trying to get me to go or not go, Boggs?
What? I'm going. I have to.
But if Simon goes, because I know this is be a once in a lifetime trip for him, I will definitely be there if Simon goes.
Oh yeah.
So if Simon goes, I'll be there.
We need Christina to show up, so that's it. You're coming.
If I go, everybody has to go. That's the rule.
Exactly, because I can't miss the opportunity to meet Simon.
No, you know what would stink is if Simon goes, Rob can't make it either way because of his son's graduation.
Yeah, Rob. Yeah, so Rob's son's graduating at the same time as well, so he's not going next year.
Yeah, which would be kind of messed up, not being able to see Rob.
Simon has to go 2 years in a row.
They are still planning to do the table, right?
Oh, I don't know actually. I don't know. I haven't heard him talk about it.
Sure,
I bet they are.
Mark will probably do it. I would think.
Mark and DJ.
Mark and DJ. They'll probably get Austin to help as well. Yeah, Austin will probably help too.
Yeah, Austin did say he was going to help. Yeah, the goal for me is to get the table. It's something that me and Roscoe have discussed. So it'll be me and Roscoe. And one of the things I'm thinking about doing is making a sticker wall a sticker people wall, where everybody puts their stickers on the wall.
I don't have any stickers.
I'm
and I
trying
won't
to
be
find
there.
a good website for stickers. What do you recommend?
Sticker
I
Hut.
won't be there, but I'd love to
Sticker
put
what?
my sticker. I'm gonna get my stickers.
Sticker
made.
Mule.
Okay.
Sticker Mule is probably the best place.
I have. I'll call it faux paper. Because I just like printed out like my logo with just like a dodgy web on it, that when I do send things to America or Canada or anywhere else but here, I actually write a handwritten note on that paper.
Oh,
I'm gonna have this. I'm gonna have this sticker made.
Did I send you one? Is he? Oh, I might not have had the paper then.
Canceled Sticker Mule because of their political alignment.
Oh yeah, I saw their political alignment, but
can't imagine the center
at the end of the day, I don't care about political alignments like that. I haven't ordered stickers in a while. I should have to order some soon.
Kevin, remember, Izzy tries to make $1 out of 15 cents anywhere he goes. All right, and if he has to pay Adolf the Third to get it, he don't mind. You know,
I don't pay that much more. I don't pay a lot for Streamlabs. I like Streamlabs for what I'm offered. I don't like
I
being nickel and
didn't
dime.
even bring up any streaming services. I'm talking about you don't care. You don't care if it's Satan Spawn at the time of your sale. You're like, I'll save 75%, and then you just keep running. You know?
There's a difference between Streamlabs and StreamYard.
Yes, there is.
I know. I tried the first
Dude,
time.
man,
I
close your
tried,
mouth if you're gonna
I tried
yawn,
StreamYard first, and then
not afterwards.
I tried StreamYard.
I do
and
pay
then I
extra.
tried
Nice
Streamlabs.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice bag.
That's cool.
You ever notice when you start streaming, something happens? No, I'm just saying.
Is that a lounge fly as well, or is that a different brand, Christina?
Is it lounge fly? Oh, wow.
It is lounge fly. I thought they only did mini backpacks. I didn't think they did anything bigger.
Apparently
cool.
not.
That's cool.
I want to know how much money Lounge Flies makes, man. They got like everything. I think Bozzy needs to go to bed soon.
No, I'm good.
Oh,
No.
hang
Past
on.
his bedtime.
I need to check this message. Uh-oh.
Everything okay?
I think Spidey just found out how much he's paying for StreamYard.
Well, whatever it is, I hope it's okay. It's okay.
Oh, I just realized Papa left. All right.
He left a while ago.
Yeah, I haven't noticed. You know, it's not like he talks a lot.
No, he does talk a lot. You can hear. You can.
But he always has
really,
something to say. I can tell you that much.
Yes, you can feel what he's. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's a bit of a psychic.
Yeah,
Next week, guys, is the grand opening of Pelham Comics. So I'm super stoked about that. That's happening next Saturday. I'll be there. I'll probably be there all day, supporting my boy Josh, who is now venturing as an LCS. We're gonna have some fun. There'll be some giveaways and things like that. I'll be sketching, and stuff like that for the show, for the plays. I'll do some live stream as well. But you know, if anybody's in the New York City, if anybody's in the Pelham, New York area, please come out to Pelham Comics. If you can't, then he does have a website at pelhamcomics.com, I believe it is. I have to double check the website, but yeah. So that's happening. All right.
If anyone's in the Poughkeepsie area, come over to Hyde Park for my toy drive, which is the same day.
Yeah. Oh man, that sucked, man. Yes, it is pelhamcomics.com. So.
And hydrate and go to both.
Yeah, man. I would have gone up there too, Cliff. You know that?
I would have come down there.
I know. It sucks, right?
I would have gone to the States, but That ain't gonna happen.
Actually, there's a train from where you're. There's a train in Canada that goes right there.
No, the funds aren't there to
I
get
know.
there.
It's not easy. I can imagine. It is not easy.
When I go, I'll have a sufficient amount of funds to have fun. Not just to get there, but to have
Yeah,
fun.
that's how I feel about Heroes Con right now, man. The amount of money I'm already losing. It's ridiculous.
Come on.
For real.
And I have a question. It's important. Since I can't find a trader for my Stan Lee signature and the 2 other books that I'm offering to get a Space Ghost #1, I want to sell that Stan Lee signature on eBay. Okay. Do I need to know anything specific about insurance and shipping?
Okay, first thing you need to know is how much the book is worth.
I'm pretty sure it's worth between $400 and $500 Canadian.
Okay, but what's the book?
Okay.
Okay, so it's original. It's Spider-Man 4. Okay, Amazing
If you can
Spider-Man.
find a buyer in the community and avoid the eBay fees, you'll be a lot better off.
Amazing Spider-Man.
I already tried that, Kevin, and nobody bites.
Honestly, Kevin, I think for someone that doesn't sell normally, it's not a good idea.
Yeah.
And these 2 go with that.
All right.
Go with it.
I'm gonna tell you right now what a signature. What was the grade again?
8.5 CBCS.
Okay, 8.5 CBCS. You're talking about a book that a signature, a sign. Let's see what a signed one is worth. There's none in the census for that, but a regular one at an 8.5 sells for 100.
Okay.
That's the price of that book right now at 100. Now, with the signature being that it is a Stan Lee signature.
Oh yeah, and it's the old one, the real one there. That
it's
Before he got
at the end of the day, apples and oranges. With a Stan Lee signature, there's no sale on an 8.5 on a CGC. However, a 9.0 sells for $60. An 8.0 sold for $79. Keep in mind the signatures. I don't know what signatures were they. I'm willing to venture it was part of the creative team. It was Ramos. So you are looking at possibly $150, maybe 200.
That's okay. Like I said, I want a Space Ghost CGC graded.
And that's American, by the way.
Yeah, but CGC graded between a 2.0 and a 5. I don't care if it's a 2. I don't care if it's a 2. As long as it presents well. Even if there's pieces missing on the corners or whatever.
Or maybe restored even.
So Space Ghost #1.
No, I don't want. I want a blue label. I don't want a purple or a.
So Space Ghost #1 goes. So the lowest value for Space Ghost #1 at a 0.5 is 147. At a 9.8, you're talking about $12,000.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, of course.
9.2, 4,000. So if you're looking into it, I would say you could probably get a good one at a 4 or 5.
That's what I figured.
Yeah, a 4 or a 5 is probably a good price for that book. But you could get the raw for two. There's a raw selling for $219.
I want a graded book. I don't want a raw.
$330 is a buy it now.
See, I don't want a raw. I want a graded book. I am selling a graded book to get a graded book.
I'm telling you, Gene, $330 for a 4.0, $475 for a 6.0. These are graded. Let's see here. 360, 4.5, an 8.0 for 1,000.
I'll settle for a 2.0. I just want to
Probably
sell
get that
this
for a couple
one
hundred.
in order to be able to pay for the other one.
So I'm gonna give you the link. I'm gonna put the link in the private chat so you can have it.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Spidey.
Oh,
Yeah,
no
just
kidding.
Yeah.
yeah.
Holy crap!
Wow.
That
Oh,
changes
no.
everything.
Oh,
Oh my God.
Oh. Shit.
Just
Yeah.
go over that. Just go over that. Leave that alone.
Yeah, of course. So I put the link in the private chat for you,
Yeah, that's okay.
John,
I'm there
so you
right
can actually see it. But those are the prices you're looking at. Okay, man.
Recalibrating my brain for Space Ghost. Give me a second.
yeah.
Well, I put something in the private chat for you to read.
See this one? This one?
Yeah.
Buy it now, and that's 330 Canadian.
Yeah. It's not that bad.
And it's a 4.0. So I mean,
that's
and
not
it's
bad.
PGC and it's blue label. That's what I want. I don't want a purple label or a green label. I want a blue label.
You want a pink label.
That's what you look. That's what you're looking at.
It
James.
doesn't even exist.
I want that book. So if I have to sell the other one and make a shitload of money because some idiot decided to buy it because, oh wow, it's Stan Lee. Well, there you go.
But you got a book that I think it's a Spider-Man book, so it will move.
Mhm.
That's one thing. You have it signed by Stan Lee, so that's another plus.
Yeah,
You
and
could-
I'm gonna put a reserve on it. That's for sure.
So here's what I think you should do. This is my personal opinion. Sell it on eBay. If you want to do it as a 3-day bid, you could do it at 3-day bid. But what will be your lowest accepted price? And that's the number you put on eBay.
Yeah.
That you're willing to sell it for. The lowest you're willing to sell. Don't put like no dollar bins or crap like that, because you could possibly sell the book for $50 and that's be terrible, right? Because that does happen.
I think it's better to start it
put a reserve on it
rather than putting a reserve.
Yeah,
you put a reserve. That's what it's called. It's a reserve.
Yeah,
eBay
That's
doesn't
the
do
approach
well.
I would take with that, because again, you're not an active seller, so you don't have that point system that make people say, okay, I could trust this guy enough.
Right.
Nope.
So when you don't have that, you can't really do anything with it. You know what I mean? So that's the approach I would take. Or if you get a chance to make it to a con somewhere in your neighborhood, take it to the con and see what people are willing to buy it from, or even if your Space Ghost is present there. Because if your Space Ghost is present there, you might be able to give the books away, make a trade for it. You're still gonna have to cough up money though. That's the cap.
There's another option here, because I'm a very active eBay seller with a 28-year history and a very high ranking.
So I could sell it through you.
That's what I was thinking. But see, I'm US, so
that's going to be
we have to
challenging.
work out some logistics there.
I don't know if it'll work in that way, because what we'll end up having is Jean will have to sell it to you,
right?
Because of the shipping cost. So
Exactly.
if Jean knows someone in Canada that he could hand it to, that's a different story.
Like Glenn, he could ship it to Glenn, who can take it over to Buffalo and ship it to me.
It's not a book that really demands a co-assignment for. You know what I mean? It's not like a co-assignment book. Or you could do short box. Short box is actually pretty good for that kind of stuff too.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna try eBay.
Canada.
Yeah, I was gonna just say that.
I'm gonna try eBay, and I'm gonna put a a price that I want for it, buy it now and see what
I would
happens.
just list it as with a buy it now rather than doing an auction and
Yeah.
see what, you know.
That's what I do.
What do you do to buy it now?
I just want that Space Ghost book. I don't care about the Stan Lee signature.
No.
I know that I can pick one up later on. It'll be more expensive, but I know that I can pick one up later on. A Space Ghost, I can't.
Yeah.
There are very few and far between. Compared to Stan Lee, anyways.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna drop off, but
Yep, I'm gonna end the stream.
yeah.
Thank
Can
you,
send me
thank you.
that link to that website on my Instagram.
Logsy, can you talk about that backstage, please? Sorry, mate. Thank you to everybody who's been in the chat. Thank you to everybody who's been on the panel. Please take care of each other. Be safe, and just be kind and don't do anything dumb. Thanks, everybody.
The word jaundice comes from the French word jaune, which means yellow.